So, hey everyone, today we have a great day today. We're going to be going to the Gold Coast Railroad Museum. Haven't been there since 2014, and then we're going to head there and just have a good time. I have engineer for a day, which means I'm going to get to drive a train for half an hour with the conductor watching, so can't wait. Over there, you'll see is the former site of a theme park that used to be there. A Christmas amusement park that they will put up, Santa's Enchanted Forest. Up there will be Santa Lane, then all the rides and stuff would be there. They haven't been there since 2020 because, first off, the pandemic. Second of all, their lease with that place expired, so in 2021 they returned to Hialeah. Then in 2022 they went to Doral. It's 2023, also Doral. But mysteriously in 2024, they said they weren't going to welcome guests that year and wished everyone a happy holidays. So I don't know what's going to happen in 2025. We'll see what happens. What's that over there? Is that like a power plant?
Yeah, I think it's a substation.
Oh, substation. And what about all those like industrial towers behind it?
That I'm not sure.
I don't know what they do with those towers.
Probably all have to do with the current transformers. I think the main line comes in there and then gets parceled out to the neighborhoods.
But how do they start the electricity? Like, what creates it?
Well, they have a large sumo wrestler farting to blow the turbine around.
Dad, stop. I know near Denver they have the Hoover Dam that pumps water and generates it through water power. But that's in Denver. I don't know how they do it over here.
We have, I think we have a nuclear power plant called Turkey Point. I don't know if that's what produces that electricity, but there is one.
I'm not a fan of nuclear power. It's dangerous. Remember what happened with Chernobyl?
Yeah.
I mean, that shows you shouldn't do nuclear power.
Well, then if you see a car accident, I guess you shouldn't have cars either.
That's not fair. We need how to get place from point A to point B.
If someone falls off an amusement ride, I guess that's the end of amusement parks.
Okay, I get your point. Nuclear power is beneficial, but isn't it still dangerous at the same time?
Well, that was in, it's not the same, it's not the...
80s.
It's not risk-free. But yeah, plus that was in the 80s in Russia, where it was probably the technologies from the 50s.
Soviet Union, actually. It was called Soviet Union.
Right.
And at least the radiation never touched the United States, right?
I don't know, maybe the clouds might have came by. I don't think,
Yeah, you know it's abandoned, still abandoned, and the entire nearby city of Pripyat still abandoned?
Yeah, I saw a special on that. It was pretty cool.
In 2 days, they evacuated everyone out of there. Oh, have you ever heard of Centralia, Pennsylvania? It was like American Town, a classic American town in Pennsylvania, right? But the problem was, they did a lot of coal mining, and when they were sealing off the mines, apparently some fire has started. There was like a fire that started in the mines, so their decision was to seal off the mines in hopes that with no oxygen, the fire would die out. But sometimes a fire can derive oxygen from the ground. So for many years, fires were under the ground and no one noticed. But then there were some sinkholes, people were starting to fall in, but despite them getting out safely, and it affected the gas tanks too, it became clear that there was no safety. So the government gave everyone a large package as an option to take the money and move out somewhere. And then later on, I think in 2002, the U.S. Postal Service cut off their zip code. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
A classic American town is now gone.
Imagine if you were walking and seen a sinkhole with the fire down there, you'd think it's hell.
Yeah, but it's not really hell.
It'd be like that guy in the Twilight Zone.
There never was a Twilight Zone about hell like that. Remember his hell was everything he ever wanted, he just can't take it anymore? Remember that? And it was like, this is the other side.
1 mile until 152nd.
Alright, I'll be on the lookout. Wasn't that a great episode I showed you, though? You liked it, huh?
Yeah, it was good. You know what we should watch I don't know if we'll have time.
Don't think so. We have to finish Revenge of the Pink Panther.
I watching the one where they parodied in Homer. With the little boy who puts everybody into a Jack-in-the-Box.
Yeah, I remember that one. It's a Good Life. But you know what we need to finish today? Return of the Pink Panther, and we need to also do Strikes Again. That's my favorite.
That's the last one? Or there's one
Well,
more?
there is one more after that we have to do on Thursday, but then basically we're done. I still didn't get a chance to watch the Macy's parade. I really gotta
Watch it this afternoon.
Oh yeah, when we get back, certainly need to do
I gotta
that.
go get Bella. Maybe we have time. I'll drop you off.
Perfect. I'll watch 90 minutes of it today, and 90 minutes of it tomorrow after tomorrow's activity before we go get her.
Oh, you're working?
Wait a
that
sec,
day?
Bella doesn't have school. Wait, no, I'm not working on Thursday.
Yeah, she has school tomorrow. She has no school Friday.
That's what I meant. So yeah, Thursday we're going to the Science Museum. Remember? Looking forward to that. I got the admission and everything for it set up.
Today is Wednesday, right?
Yep, Wednesday.
And then after we do tomorrow, I have a whole year at the Science Museum membership, right?
Yep, I'll leave it here with you. It's just gonna be sad. The vacation is soon gonna end, so I'm enjoying each day while it lasts.
So far, I think it's been pretty successful.
Yep,
You've had a good time?
I sure have. Maybe next time it'll be even better. I'll lose a ton more weight by then.
Almost there.
Okay, so as you remember from a previous video, this is where the zoo usually is. Next to the zoo, though, is the train museum. So, yeah, we basically get to go back to this area twice. And it's now 10:22. We have 8 minutes to spare. I think you're right, Dad. We're gonna make it.
Imagine if the engineer turns around and it's the girl. She got a job there as the engineer.
We're not gonna do that, Dad. That's
No, but
not gonna
the
happen.
old lady, the girl that you clobbered.
I never meant to
She's got
hurt
like a
her,
deformed eye.
Dad. I never
And a
meant.
flat nose. It's like, is that you?
I never meant to hurt her. Look, I was younger at the time. I didn't know any better, and I just didn't mean to hurt her. I was just scared. But you did not like how everyone else handled
well,
it.
The mom was very nice.
But everyone else was like,
Mom said, "Don't worry about it." The old lady, the old bag, she was pissed, but she's probably dead by now.
yeah, I hope so,
Well,
or at least
she's in her
she's,
90s,
or I hope
she
she's
had
in
to
a
be
liver. I hope she's in a nursing
She
home.
had to be in her she had to be in her 70s back then.
She should be in a nursing home, if you ask me, to get the proper care.
I'm gonna say, hey, where's Granny? What's the hillbilly's last name?
Oh no, I'm not gonna tell you that. I don't even know the answer.
I don't either. I just saw one the other day, season 1, episode 1, when he struck oil. But I was gonna, Granny Clampett. I'm gonna say, where's Granny Clampett? She's like, oh, she's buried out there by the locomotive. I'll be like, you go tell her Johnny Latino came to visit.
So this is, oh look, Dad, look, a bus stop. I didn't know buses stopped over here.
Yeah.
I think only on weekdays they stop out there. On weekends, you have to walk all the way this way.
Endangered wildlife crossing.
How is that possible when the zoo is in cage, when all the animals are in enclosures?
Remember he told us about that forest area?
Oh.
Maybe this is part of it.
Oh.
Yeah, the zoo trip was one of the highlights so far. It was a nice tour.
The highlight for me was also the youth fair.
Yeah, I enjoyed the zoo.
I wonder what's going to happen when the fair is over. The whole area is going to be abandoned. And yes, there's other events, but they're not the same as the fair.
Yeah, but I guess they've been doing it that way for a long time.
Yep, it's been there. And what's crazy is that it's part of a campus, a college campus. That gives students something to do after class if they're in a good mood, right?
Yep.
We just need to make sure that we go on a day when they open up at noon, not at 3 or 4 p.m. There's the train museum. Get ready to turn.
Right here?
Well, not there, but when you see the road.
Another bus stop.
Oh yeah, but that one doesn't even... Okay, that one does seem to be in service. Okay.
Hello, how you doing? Is Granny Clampett here?
Dad, I'm not gonna run into that lady. She's probably dead by now.
Wasn't this the place that had the air hanger?
Or it was like a white building.
Yeah.
It's gone. Look at it. I don't see it there anymore. Oh, there it is up ahead.
Wait, you see it? Good. You remember that? Remember the boiler room?
I don't remember there being a boiler room.
Yeah, there was an outside room with a boiler in it, and that was used during World War II.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I used to go there and we used to hang out. You know, we never went to that place. Now it's open.
Maybe one day we will.
What about today?
We don't have time today.
I think it's a war museum.
Dad, we have the train stuff, remember?
Yeah, but what museum is it? Is it Civil War?
It's a veteran, I think, museum.
Civil or World War II?
Miami-Dade. I'm trying to read it. Miami-Dade. I can't even read from here. Let's just go park and get in.
It's a nice house. I wish that was my house. Why don't you look it up?
In just a minute, Dad. We'll see it on the way out. There's where we have to enter. I haven't been here in years. There's a shady spot. Let's park there.
Yeah, where does this say? Miami? It's big.
Yep.
I wonder if it's Civil War. If it is, I'm going there.
Well, we're not now. We have to get to the train thing. I already have the tickets and everything. Just in time. You know, remember when we would come on some Saturdays, first Saturday of the month? You know they still do that? Free admission on Saturday, first Saturday of the month? They get out like food trucks and everything.
That building was never open.
How do you know it's suddenly reopened? Or maybe, okay, that could be an explanation. Still can't see, so many trees.
I think so. But it's got a bank in back.
We'll do it some other time, maybe the next trip, yeah, but for now we have this today. And we have to see the other trains, the Presidential Train and the model room. Here we are, everyone, the Gold Coast Railroad Museum. Book bag. You said it's okay for the train museum. Well, yeah, this isn't a major attraction. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but is there any reason for it?
Well, I have chargers. I have I have headache pills and stuff.
Put it back.
No, I'm taking it today. A lot of people wear these.
But you don't need a book bag to come here.
You should have taught me that then. No, we're already here. Good morning. Besides, Mom would let me. This is the gift shop.
Give me some serious projects.
Hi, we're here for the engineer for a day.
Oh, for the bronze spike?
Yep.
Perfect. He can go ahead and collect payment.
All right. Here you go. I think I gave the card number over the phone when I reserved it. Oh, which trains are operating today for regular rides?
For regular rides?
Yeah.
None really besides the link train, I think. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, just but this will be right now.
Then what are the time slots for the Presidential Train tour?
On the hour, every hour.
All right, thanks.
So it's a bronze spike. Yeah, you know you can do that.
So that's the link train. It's like an outdoor train. Nothing
Yeah,
special.
it's like a little miniature train. It's a 2-foot gauge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not right now, actually. Sorry. All right, it's gonna be $85.
Sorry.
Ouch. Do not pet this cat. Okay.
Watch out, let the guy out, you.
I am moving.
This is the receipt. All right, let me see where you are. So this is the 1030 spike.
Yep, they're actually the engineer and conductor for the train.
Okay, Jose.
Yep.
All right, come on, gentlemen, follow me.
Perfect. Do we take that? Do those papers stay with us?
Which one?
Do those papers stay there?
You can hold on to them if you'd like.
Yeah, it'll be a nice souvenir.
Sure thing, sir.
We completed one of the old Santa Fe sets.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, there's one gentleman that went to the store just now with a plastic bin. He does restoration work on the old post and pre-war Lionel. Anything before the 70s, he does work on.
Yeah, when I was born in '64, my parents got me one in the late '60s, but I don't know whatever ended up happening to it. I got one for my kid, but I was like in the '90s.
Where's the presidential train? I think it used to be one of these trails.
Track 3?
Did they move it around?
Nope, still sitting there on track 3.
Oh, were there any
Come here when you were little all the time. Jim.
were there any changes to this place recently?
A little, very little. The back of track 3 has been changed.
Oh,
We're doing some restoration work on some of the other cars.
but is the California's ever still open to look around?
It's currently open right now. I was supposed to lock that back up. I didn't.
Oh, because I wanted to look at it today.
Okay.
are the original buildings from the blimp base. You can see.
They have a big door or something?
Yeah, you can't really see it from right here, but as we go down to the cab, you'll be able to see it. That used to be one of the door panels. Actually, you can right here. You can see it. You see that arch, like black line going up? That was the edge of the base, and that's where the doors would come up to.
Oh, cow.
So it would go all the way up, along, and then all the way down to the other side. Well, you'll be able to see the other pillar as we go on the locomotive. Yes, we don't need the full World War II even.
So where's the cab we're driving today?
Today we're going to be driving straight down track 1 here. It's going to be locomotive NASA number 2. It's a NASA locomotive donated to us in 2014. And she's been a workhorse ever since. Beautiful locomotive. I believe she's an SW 1200. Built 65 if I'm not mistaken, but don't quote me on that. NASA got her second hand from a industrial railroad. And then again, we got in 2014. That's what we're going to be driving today.
Perfect. I've also noticed that old Zoo monorail. When did that get here?
That got here like last month.
Oh, isn't it after they shut it down?
Yes, so the Zoo shut down the monorail many years ago. And they got rid of all of the cars except for these two. They had planned to use these two as a exhibit in a restaurant they were going to build, but plans for the restaurant fell through. So they're like, well, we have these two monorail cars. Do you want them? We said yes, and the next day we got them and put them right here.
But guests cannot walk in them or see them anymore.
Not at the moment. We're planning to, or at least, not necessarily an official plan yet, but there has been talk of making them an exhibit that you can walk into. But the equipment, like the stairs to get into the monorail from ground level, are something we don't have yet.
So they basically are being ordered and brought here?
Perhaps. I don't think any official orders have been made yet. But it is something that we have discussed in the past.
Oh, and what exactly is those? Don't those actually run on the track today? Metro Mover?
Yeah, those have been here for a very long time, but these are two Miami Metro Mover cars. You can still see very similar style cars today if you go to the Miami Metro Mover. But these are the first generation cars, which have all been retired by now. So if you go see now, you'll see the second and beyond generation cars.
This is from NASA.
Yep, and also I noticed they added more of these railings here. Back then I was able to just cross to get to each place.
That's because, as you can see, we're doing maintenance right now on the pad in between the rails here, in between 136 and NASA 2. We have to relay the ties and re-pour the concrete to make sure it's nice and flat and safe for guests to cross over, as well as can support the rate of the locomotive. So that's a project we're actively working on right now. But as we're working on it, we can't allow guests to cross over because it is a safety hazard.
Yeah, somebody could trip. It'll eventually be like that one over there.
Yep.
And is
nice flat slab of concrete once we replace all the ties.
and is the model room still open?
Yes, models room is still open, but it's actually under renovation right now. It's another one of the really big projects going on.
But it is open to look through, right?
It is open to look through. Yes, there's a couple new layouts. A lot of the old layouts, you may know, have been either relocated or removed. As we plan to build the largest HO scale layout south of Atlanta, we're partnering with other organizations to help with that.
So is this the train we're riding today?
Yes, you're going to be driving this wonderful locomotive right here.
Perfect. Looks incredible.
Alright. Watch your step on the way up. Make sure to watch your step.
This is high. Ooh, what's this? Good thing we came when it's cool.
Locomotive's gotta be in good shape to get up the stairs.
Oh yeah, the railroad didn't make it that comfortable for the workers.
That's for sure.
You remember?
Yeah,
in-
let's do it from here. You want to put on the knife switch?
Yeah, you can put a nice switch, let me know.
Okay, got it.
It's usually hot in here, but I guess in the summer, because I don't know if there's air conditioning in
Yeah,
here.
well, there used to be a. Well, this one didn't have AC. Like I said, they didn't do too much for comfort. You guys have a seat for a minute.
Sit
Yeah, see right there. You can see
Sit
that.
here?
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't, like I said, you saw the steps.
Yeah.
The railroads didn't care too much for comfort for, when they built the, so I gotta throw the knife switch here. That gives us power.
I know that this is from NASA. What did NASA used to transport with this locomotive?
The shuttle.
Parts of the shuttle?
Yep.
Guess it came here
The
after.
shuttle-
Guess it
the
came here
shuttle
after the program ended.
was built in Houston, in Texas.
Oh yeah?
Parts of the shuttle were all, the shuttle was already built and but like the booster rockets and all that. See that car with the yellow, you see 4 yellow things right here next to you?
Yeah, I see him.
Look, right here. There's 2 here and 2 there. That's a car. That's one of the cars that used to pull the shuttle parts.
Oh wow.
They gave us that, and they gave us this. The switch is on. It's on start.
Perfect. Do you remember where the dipstick is for the oil tank to check the oil pressure?
1 second.
It's pretty cool.
I think it's in
I can't wait. I get to actually
Called the,
operate a train.
Yeah, what's it called? The shuttle.
Yeah, isn't that sad that the shuttle retired? That was the face of the space program. That it had to retire.
It's pretty cool that this was the train that pulled the parts.
But you don't think it's sad that they had to retire the shuttle?
Huh?
You don't think it's sad they had to retire the shuttle?
Yeah. It's pretty cool that you're gonna be driving a train that moves the shuttle. Moved the shuttle.
Yep, it's a part of history. Okay, whenever we get to, I'm looking forward to it.
You can't do that when you're playing with the machine.
Incredible. These are all the switches and levers here. This I gotta get a picture of, whatever this is. Incredible view, if you ask me. This place has had a long history. Which door? The one that you wanted to see?
Yeah, she showed it.
So they used to have blimps in there.
Yeah, this was a blimp base, remember?
I never remember that. No, it's been years since we
Yeah,
came.
that's the original door. The other one, he said, we'll see when we take the locomotive out.
Oh, and so far so good that we're back, right? The lady doesn't seem to be around anymore.
Let's get started.
Finally. We have to wear these though. How are they going to give me directions? That's sure loud. Thank you. Pardon me, just soft button. Sorry, it's fine. I've actually lost a bit of weight before coming here.
Number 2, can I receive a radio check, please?
I lost a lot of weight before coming here.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do too, man.
Hey, Dad, I'll take those photos. This is exciting. Can't wait.
Radio check clear. Thank you very much, number 2. Understood, number 2, radio front. Number 2, fireman side is clear. Your vertical port is southwest switch.
All right, here we go.
We gotta put generator fuel on.
All right.
What we're gonna do is, hold on.
Now what? Something wrong?
Hey,
Found it.
was it on there?
No. It was
Get it here.
all right. Now here we go. All right. Sorry about that.
Alright, so what you do is, you're gonna put it in front and forward.
Which is this way? Oh, this way. Okay.
Okay, this only has forward, neutral, and reverse.
All right. Got it.
Like a remote control car. Okay, you're gonna release your brake. All the way back. Put the horn, lightly.
Number 2, all stop.
What does this do? Okay.
You have to release the handbrake.
Oh. Hey, Dad, I'll handle the photos. Thank you very much. I know what I want to do for photos.
5 inside is clear. You're clear to full force to southwest switch.
Alright. Hold up. You're gonna pull that bell.
Pull this down.
Up. That's your bell. You take that for 1.
Where is one?
Right here. Go.
Here we go. Look, everyone, we're actually moving. This is great. How far do these tracks go out to out there?
They go out to CSX, about a mile.
Oh, so there is an end to the tracks, right? There is. No, I'm just gonna get a photo of me.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's even better. Thanks. I was gonna just put it on something and start a timer, but that not be viable. Just one.
Here we go. Check it out. See if you like it.
Thank you. So that's the model room. Can't wait to go in there.
Now we're putting together the largest egg show scale south of Atlanta.
I got
the largest in Florida.
I gotta admit, this place has a long history.
1957.
So by 2017, that was 50 years, right?
57, 17. That's 60.
Oh.
66 years.
Wow. Well, what'll happen when this museum turns 100? Will there be a celebration?
When it what?
When this museum turns 100?
Hopefully we'd like to do one.
Oh, look. Some old passenger cars. That looks cool.
Yeah, those are old Chicago. Everything here that you see out here was rather refurbished. And it takes a lot of money.
What's that noise? Are those able to look inside those?
What's that?
Are we able to look inside
No, not
those?
these.
Oh.
Nothing in the yard. Only out in the shed.
So they just sit out here and nothing happens?
Unless we get the money to fix them, they just put stay here until we can get the funds to, fix them up.
Okay. This is really crazy. I'm actually driving one of these.
When I tell you to start applying brakes slowly, okay?
Alright. Because I know if you do it too fast, it's like slamming the brakes in your car.
Yeah. Even harder, because this thing slams the brakes harder than your car.
Oh, can't wait.
Let's slow it down. A little bit.
So how'd I do?
You're pretty good.
Thanks.
The braking's the hardest, like you said, because of each locomotive stops differently. So the trick isn't so much. Switch to the track.
Oh, so
Here's number 2.
Oh, wow.
Flat
We're going a
inside is clear.
different route.
Southwest switch. This line and log points look good. You're clear to turn back to your mark and south pad.
where exactly is the control tower?
Take that all the way over here. All the way over here. Alright. Turn the power off. Now put. Release your brake.
Oh, release the brakes.
Release your brake. Last one.
There we go. So,
Get the front.
so,
You're gonna look this way. Turn your seat.
oh, okay. How does it turn? different route. That's kind of cool. I don't even know this part of the track, honestly.
Put it to notch 2.
There's something I wanted to ask. Did they ever do a Polar Express experience here?
We used to. We had 3, and then COVID hit.
They haven't brought it back since COVID. Why though? We have vaccines.
Brightline.
But what do they use? Like, do they use the same modern trains?
The same trains.
It's not the same though. Like, they need to get like an older model.
Yeah, it's not.
And where do they even go? Like, do they create like a North Pole section anywhere?
What's that?
Do they create like a North Pole set anywhere?
Yeah, we did. We'll show you. We used to have it. We used to use our tanker cars.
Oh, so you never like made like a winter carnival or anything? Because some productions go as far as like adding like a winter carnival, Santa meet and greet, some rides. But I don't know if this place has the space for that. Wait a sec, that giant space could be it. Like, look at that giant yard right there.
That's over there.
Oh. This is crazy. I get to do one of these. Woo!
101. Make it 2.
Now 2? Okay. Crazy, but now it's all gone after the pandemic.
Well, cars to a stop number 2.
Do they plan to bring it back anytime soon?
A little bit. I'm gonna actually start slowing
3
down.
cars to a stop.
Okay, I'm nervous a little, but I can do this.
2 cars.
Right now, start slowly. A little more.
1 car number 2.
That's a better one. I don't want to damage the ears.
Alright.
Alright, number 2, the fireman side is clear. You're clear to report to CSX.
That's a blue. That's CSX. 2 times. Put that all the way over. Put it into 1, and then 2. First one. That's done. Oh, release the brake. I'm sorry. Put in the 2.
It is the 2.
It's already there? Okay.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, man. You lost the weight.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Hey, I've been having all kinds of trouble with it.
Yep.
I love candy and sweets so much.
Everyone does. I'm on vacation, so I've left just a little, but
Yeah.
yes, my vacation ends in
It's
2
not, hey,
days.
it's not easy, man. You know, it is. I am really proud of you.
Thanks.
That's
Anyways, it really stinks they got rid of Polar Express. Like, can't you bring it back? I mean, aren't you in charge?
we're trying. I'm not in charge, but we're trying to bring it back.
But I think
Like I said, after COVID, you know, it takes a lot. It's a lot of stuff to do it. You know.
yeah, I think they can help make improvements though. Like, first off, the set looks kind of small. I know this is like a local attraction, but
Yeah.
I've seen really immersive ones done by counties. They sell like carnival rides and everything.
Oh yeah, no. We want to. Yeah.
Do you know where they should do it? Like that field out there? Find a way to open the fence, see if they can use that land, set up some rides and stuff there, add fake snow machines and things too.
We got property here with the woods. All that we'll put right there. You know, back there.
Well, okay, yeah. And they need to. And was there ever like an actor who prepared to conduct a film, like an imitator?
We've had videos filmed here, like music Yeah, their music videos have been filmed here.
Has any movies been filmed here? Like actual Hollywood movies?
Well, yeah, I think they did a couple movies here.
Like what exactly?
I don't know. But I know they've done a couple.
And it was closed, and the museum was closed to the public during filming?
Yeah, we usually do it on like days we're closed.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find out from me later which movies filmed here, that would be great because I want to see that. I can look up the scenes at the train museum.
It's a little tricky over here, that's why I'm doing it.
I understand.
Oh, thank you.
This is an incredible experience,
Yeah, not everybody has a chance to do this.
but I'm glad I get to. What exactly is beyond that gate over there? I've always wondered.
That's the track that goes out to CSX.
Oh, say it again. So that connects to like legit track.
That connects to the real track, yeah.
So these trains are never been on the real deal.
That's how we get all our trains.
Oh, that's how they get here. And to move them from certain tracks, if they can't get to the switch, do you use the cranes to move them? This is incredible what's out here.
All right, come your ears. We'll pull it one time.
Conductor number 2, fireman side is clear. You're clear to shift back to your market southbound switch.
This is amazing.
Come your ears again. 3 times. Put that all the way over here again. Release your brake. Go back to number 1.
You know, in the history of this museum, has there ever been a train accident?
Yes, gotta look back. Look backwards, now look back.
Okay. Has there ever been like a death here at the museum or a major accident?
Never.
Crazy.
Who's ever been hurt here? Ever.
Oh,
In the 66 years, we've never had anybody hurt here.
yep. It is kind of cool. You're right next to the zoo.
But we were here before the zoo. The zoo didn't come down here until 1980.
Oh, okay. So you were here first.
Yeah. We've been here since 1957.
Yeah, you know, this area here could be the North Pole if they ever bring it back. It's gonna be much bigger.
Yeah.
They should add some major thrill rides, like say
Yeah, we got
Pharaoh's
to
Fury.
ask. There's a prison right there.
Oh, that and you'll need to add more security for that reason. He's such a
There's a prison right
escapist.
there. Behind those trees. So that belongs to them, so we'd have to ask permission from them.
Yeah, maybe they could be rides like say Pharaoh's Fury, a swing ride, a small roller coaster.
Ain't like carnival rides.
Yeah,
put that- let's
they
put-
should also make some carnival themed games. Like instead of a, oh, I can do that
Hold
for
on,
you.
I'll do that.
Like instead of a basic ring toss, you like toss Reese onto door hooks.
All right, put that to neutral.
I know what you mean. What do you think of those viral videos of kids walking on train tracks as
It's very dangerous.
yeah, they're all like, so hi everyone on TikTok, we're gonna have fun today.
You can film, but the train has to be very far away.
Yeah, and they just
Use
walk
the
on.
zoom on your phone.
Yeah, and sometimes I heard about one guy, he was caught underneath the train. Did you hear that?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, knowing.
But here, there were several options. He could try to jump between the tracks, but that won't work if he doesn't make it in time. And you know what they say you should do? Okay, so they say if you end up in that position, you need to like stay under, maybe move some gravel to let your head get to a hole, and the train can pass right over you due to some federal law about clearance.
Good, to number 2, climb inside is clear, southwest switch is lined and locked, points look good, you're clear to your back, you're up to the station. Switch is lined and locked, points look good, you're clear to your back to the station.
Alright, put the ears on 3 times again. Alright. Put it to 1. Release your brake. Long way.
This is incredible. Hey Dad, don't worry about the photos. I'll take care of them. Alright. I already got a good photo.
NASA 2 in the yard. NASA 2 in the yard.
This is so much fun.
NASA 2, points look good, points line for track 1. NASA 2, point looks good, line for track 1.
Now we're switching to this track. That's the wheel switching.
Okay, thanks. Where exactly is the control tower? I don't see a control center anywhere.
What's that?
I know you speak to someone. Where's the control center?
Well, we don't have one because we're small, so he's in charge. The conductor's always in charge.
Okay, I thought that maybe the gift
we don't
shop.
have a control site. The other radio is in the store.
Alright, makes sense.
And he's controlling the train.
What does this place do to prepare for hurricanes?
Well, what we do is we close all the doors on the shed. We put an engine like this in front of each one of the. We put all the cars together. Put an engine in front so it's heavy, and hope for the best.
There's never been an issue with hurricanes.
What's that?
What happened during Hurricane Irma? That was a big deal apparently.
No, we didn't. The last hurricane that damaged us was Andrew. We almost closed after Andrew.
How would you stay open?
The other, since the train cars are very heavy, it takes a very strong hurricane to knock them over.
But I must ask though, like with Andrew, how would you stay open then?
Huh?
If you almost close to the Andrew, how would you stay
Well, we got help from the government.
Oh, they
On the pad, number 2.
How bad was the damage with Andrew?
Our shed was destroyed. That was built for us. We had a building in the front, an old station. That got destroyed. A lot of the cars on that truck we went out there got knocked over on their sides.
So they never rebuilt the old station?
No, it was one of a kind. It was built in 1912.
I actually noticed that the gift shop is the only way in, but there's like a regular gate
There's
outside.
another gate on the other side. On first Saturday, we open the green gate. On
Alright,
normal days, we open through the door.
makes sense.
Because on first Saturday, we don't charge.
All cars, first stop, number 2.
So I'm sure you get a lot of people for that. Okay, ready?
Put that all the way in neutral.
3 cars.
Not that time.
I know, right?
And that, put it in the middle. Yeah. Is that on 0, right?
Yeah, it's an idle.
2 cars, number 2.
I'm gonna stop it here because I'm here.
One car.
I said, are you guys local?
Oh, yeah, I am. He moved to Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And
Yeah, next time you come, try to have them come like on a, try to come like on a first Saturday. Because every first Saturday is free admission. So next time you come down, try to come down like the first weekend of the month. Which usually that's when we do it. On the first weekend of the month, it's free admission.
Well,
What's that building over there in the corner?
That is
So I'm ready to get out?
Yep, right this way. Please watch your step. Please make sure to hold on to the handrails. Now we'll go ahead and open the door here.
what's the way down here?
Sorry?
This is the way down, right?
Yes. Do you want me to hold your bag for you?
Yeah, could you?
Of course.
That's hard to go down with, and I'm also trying to film me walking down. These trains are old, I say.
Yeah.
When will you get like much newer models on display? Are those
newer models are still in service?
so those are hard to get access to, even if you just buy a replica.
Yep. Alright, let's No, don't shut. Right this way?
Well, that was my experience. Now to explore the rest of the museum once he gets down from the course. Dad, that was so much fun.
Yeah, it was cool.
Glad you enjoyed.
Did you see what I did? That was incredible.
Thank you for visiting today. Hope you enjoyed.
All right.
Well, Dad, let's start exploring the museum.
It was cool, huh?
Yep.
I like the fact.
So our first train today is the Atlantic Coastline, 254. We're gonna go in right now and see what's what. This is really old. They don't make them like this anymore. Hey, Dad, watch this. I've done this once or twice. When they get ready to leave, they push this button and this comes down and covers the steps and pulls the steps up. I'll show you a demonstration.
Boy, it actually works.
I'll show you.
No, don't get us in trouble.
I've always done it before on trips and they've never caught me.
Come on, don't do it.
They're kind of oblivious. See what's in here? We used to be able to walk through that. I guess they closed it off. Over there is like a dining car with a bar. Mom never did like the smell of this place, she always tells me. That's a electrical wiring.
Uh-oh.
The luggage cards, I remember he grabbed in a suitcase.
Oh, I see. You see the one you used?
No, I don't see it anywhere.
Which one was it, Gio?
I don't remember the color. Let's just keep looking.
I think there was a rounded raven. It's the
What?
one with blood stain on it.
Dad, look what I found in here.
Remember the one that had the like bar?
Yeah, this is the one with the bar. That room is closed off.
Cool.
Let's take some of the stuff and sell it. The president does what he wants. Ooh, what's in here? More storage of supplies. Look, this one also has a bar. Not the same.
You want to go back there? I'll take a picture of you
I'm good.
making a drink.
I don't need that.
The old shiny.
Nope, I'm good. Yeah, I wonder what's at the end here. This is
I'm
interesting.
gonna find that suitcase and show Bella.
Wait, I want to see what's in the caboose. Oh,
Watch out! Somebody coming again.
probably locked off.
Gonna have to go the other way. It looks like they redid the caboose.
Looks like we can't use it right now. Oh,
Remember
nuts.
how they fixed it?
Yeah, remember what it was like when we first wrote it? Kind of cramped if you ask me.
Gotta take a picture of that.
Okay. This is such an interesting history, right?
Isn't there a segregated train?
They don't do that anymore.
Didn't they have one here? That had like coloreds and whites.
I think that's in the middle, or I think it's after the Presidential Train. Let's keep looking.
Let me make you a drink. Here's another picture. What do you want to drink, Gio?
I don't need any drinks, Dad. Let's just
look.
get going.
You're too fat to even get through here.
What? Move, Dad. Come on. Let me get you out. Let me try. I'll probably have better luck.
You're right.
You'll be surprised. Did you just see that? I just did.
That too.
Said you're not gonna get through. Oh, you actually did. Ew. Oh my gosh. There's a rat in there.
Really?
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, hold on, let me take a picture of you back there.
Okay, let me just put the camera down.
You look like the guy at the bartender at The Shining.
Okay.
Remember that movie?
Yeah, it was scary.
Here's our bag. Here's our bag. You got clothes in there, toilet paper, books to read.
And when I take a book back to a place, Mom doesn't get mad or anything, or doesn't think it's not good. She lets me. Here's the way out.
I don't think you need it.
I still take it. Watch this. Let me see how this works. No one's looking.
No, Jerry, don't do that. Stop. I know it does.
So
Do that.
we paid to be here.
We're not going to come again if you do that.
That's not fair. I want to come again. Rules schmools. This is what you.
They're looking to arrest you.
I'm not surrendering it. Oh, I'm gonna get a video of the next train. Hang on. This is the Southern Railway Express Agency. That's a luggage cart. See all the various suitcases from the different eras. Yeah, we still have it. We still have one of them in my.
Have grandma's?
I still have it. Yeah, and I use it sometimes. Come on, Dad. Let's get on this one next. All right. Please watch your step. Like I don't need. Like I need to do that. Wow, it's like a mini museum in here. You got
Ring that bell.
Look at TV. Let's try to watch football. Nope, doesn't work.
What? That?
That TV set.
They probably put that there after the suitcase incident to try to catch people.
I never would hurt anyone on purpose. You know that. Let's see if this bell rings. Look, you can actually touch the bell. There's like a lever. Watch.
Hey, what was that?
Just a minute. I'm photographing this sets here.
I wouldn't use that footage because you were.
Don't care
I
about.
heard it.
No one's.
They did too. Look, there's a piece of coal.
I'm gonna touch the coal.
Touch it, your fingers will get black.
Then I'll clean it off in the sink.
I'm gonna take it from your stocking.
No.
Look. It's real cold. I wonder if it's glued. Look at the old sign for telephones, markers. See the blue one?
Mm-hmm.
It's cool, huh?
Let me see this piece of coal. Wow, looks incredible. And you're right, these are some old models.
Yeah.
They don't make them like this anymore.
Look at this. Richmond Air something. This is from the Richmond Air Base here. Naval Base. Pretty cool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Famous rail saved the life of R.W. Craig during the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
How that happened.
That's incredible. This place has a long history. I think up aboard is a segregated train. That's a safe.
Open up. It's probably
Gold!
yeah,
That's not gonna
you get
open
to
it.
keep the contents.
I want gold. I could get a rich life.
These things. Look, here's a picture of when it was operating.
I got a photograph of these banners. They look cool.
See, here's the thing I was telling you.
The segregated train.
Yeah, look at that.
I gotta photograph it from the distance.
It's crazy, huh?
This is the colored section. You have colored as an option. before. Right. Incredible. Yeah, I remember.
I think they redid this one, huh?
I don't know. It looks like the same as before.
No, but I'm saying.
I think these can actually switch to face the other way. Let me show you. Nope.
Yeah, it's quite comfortable.
Crazy, right?
Kid, though, Jim.
I am watching out.
You're gonna crush him with that bag.
I'm not gonna hurt anyone.
You got a turtle shell.
A lot of turtles have it, and they don't have a
This is
problem.
like a turtle shell.
This is an old sink area where they would prepare some of the food for you.
Is that your suitcase, Jim?
No, it's not. Hey, Dad, I'm ready to get out this one. Those are old newspapers. What the heck?
These are what does it say? What year? What is it?
I have no idea. It's about I don't know.
What's the date?
I can't find the
Oh,
date.
24.
That was on the 24th? Who leaves newspapers just lying around? White?
I would say, sit down, son, and then I'd go like this when you weren't looking.
And then we'll get in trouble.
That's pretty.
Well, Dad, this is the exit over here. Ready to go to the California Zephyr next? Next up, the California Zephyr. Yep.
Let's go back this way. Make sure we didn't miss it.
That is, we already did. That is the end. I know it is.
The other door wasn't open. Maybe there's a way to get into it down there.
I already did down there. That's where we came in.
No, I mean all the way to the windows. Get to the part that was closed off.
There's nothing that's closed off.
Yeah, you said you couldn't open it. You used to be able.
Oh, because I used to be able to see the bar, remember? Oh, you're right. Let's try that. Look at the bar up close. Being sneaky and hypocritical. I like that. Not colored.
Now, do not resist the temptation to grab one of those suitcases.
I'm never gonna do it again. It was an honest mistake. Bad news, Dad. There's no door here.
Look, it shows that it's open. Oh, it's now reserved car.
So it's
for your next event. You want to have a birthday here one year?
no. I never want to do that. Hey, Dad. I'm thinking of one day coming in November to experience the new Stannis Forest or what they do. If I ever wanted to come to Miami for a November trip, would that be okay?
We could do my birthday.
What? You want to do it on a train?
Locomotive, run back there and say, get off my train.
I'm not gonna do that.
This is cool, huh?
Yeah. You can't. You can't get on a locomotive. It's big. Look how small we are in comparison to it. Isn't it crazy? Train travel is no longer the norm. Isn't it easier to fly at any time though? Logically. I always prefer to fly.
This is a steam locomotive. Steam locomotive. Right on time. It's Grateful Dead.
Well, this is the presidential car. This is your favorite, Dad. The presidential car.
Let's see what it says.
The presidential train car of the United States. Yep, so over here is the United States Army hospital car. And yeah, this is basically a United States hospital car. We're gonna do this and then the California Zephyr. I forgot about this one. Let's head in.
What the hell, oxycodone back there?
Oh, I think that was left there by accident.
Oh God, it's a skeleton in here.
Let me see.
A rotting soldier.
Nothing there.
Oh gosh, a rotting soldier.
No! Nothing there, Dad.
Oh gosh, a rotting soldier.
He said that 3 times already. It gets redundant. Oh, a train car.
Gio, you cannot poop in here.
I'm gonna poop. No. This is like a bathroom. They don't do these anymore. Whoa.
Your turtle shell.
Thank you.
Tortoise shell keeps you out of it, so watch me. Grab my tortoise shell. Go right in. Hold it, no tortoises allowed in here.
This thing needs to be fixed. I mean, look at this.
Hey, take it easy.
Let me try to reassemble it. Nope, that trick didn't work. What's in here? Storage closet. Okay, I dig that.
Hey, watch it there, tortoise.
I just don't call me names.
Video. I don't remember that.
Guess they
Is that
added
in
it.
here?
Yeah, it was basically in here.
Let's see.
They could even perform surgeries, I think, if they had to.
Here's the hospital train. Here, look at this story. This must be it. Look. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
Is that this one?
That's all the stuff they used for him.
Look, this is lumber used from the platform that supported Roosevelt's coffin.
That's sad. When he, how many presidents did you get to witness death? Oh, that's a bed stretcher used for soldiers. That's a former bunk.
Look, this is the china that was used to serve the presidents and their guests. All
Wow.
the way up to 1954.
Before they started adding the newer ones.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yep. I wonder if they'll ever make a presidential train again, or if they're never going to do that.
Here, take your shell off and lay down.
I'm not going to lay down in that.
Carry it on the stretcher.
It's an exhibit. I'm not going to ruin it.
It's a real stretcher. Look at this. This is a one.
They don't make them like this anymore. Oh, look, a bathroom. I can still fit. I can't even close it. What's in there? No, another bathroom and some
No,
type
this
of
must be some sort of
cleaning room.
to maybe sterilize the equipment or something.
That would make sense in a hospital.
Yeah. Yeah. Look
Here?
what it says.
Sterilizer. Oh.
Boy, your colored father knows everything.
You're not colored.
What's this, Jim? Those are just knobs.
Let's see if we can get out through here. Nope, it's blocked off.
This must be the kitchen.
Yeah, look at this. They don't cook meals like this anymore.
I'm gonna make you dinner here.
No, it's all on an electric stove these days. Please keep this door closed. We can still go in.
You gotta close it when you get through.
There's more exhibits. That's good.
Oh no, this is a twilight zone. Now that you've come in the door, we stay in forever.
No! Dad, of course we're still in. Basically, photos of the museum history. Like, I think that's after Hurricane Andrew, wasn't it?
Probably.
Look how different it used to look back then.
Yeah, I lived here.
I think
then,
this
but-
damage was definitely by Andrew.
Most likely. I lived here by then, but I...
Yeah, because he
I
told me
didn't-
Hurricane Andrew ruined the museum and they almost didn't reopen. But the government gave him funding to continue the project. Who was actually president when Andrew hit?
It was 91.
No.
Probably Clinton.
Oh.
92.
I don't know much about Clinton. Were you ever a big fan of him or
Yeah,
no?
this is the civil courthouse downtown.
Is that where you still go?
Well, they just built one right next to it.
Oh.
The pointy. pretty cool pictures.
Yep, this place has had a long history. Wow. Crazy, this place has had a long history, right? I think it's impressive how they preserve these things for us to learn a little something.
Oh no, Jill, we can't get out. Oh, damn.
Dad, look, there's another pathway. See, come see this. A secret passageway. And a dead end. Let's see if this opens. Told ya. Hey, look.
Oh, it's air conditioned. That's why they want to close.
Another caboose. Let's climb over this and get in. Look, actually, there is a way in. Oh my gosh, we gotta go see this. There is another way in. Okay. After... This is a... You can actually go in the caboose. We don't have to sneak. I remember when we took rides in. They weren't exactly the most pleasant, though. I've always wanted to ride in the coach, and I finally got to do that a few times. I wasn't into filming back then. Can I see? That's not gonna work. What's in this cabinet here?
Yeah, remember sitting up here, Jill?
Yeah, I remember.
These are new chairs. They must
Let me try getting up on them for a video.
Be careful, you're getting pushed. Cold. Look, a whole bunch of cold.
Not easy with one hand.
Cold's touching it. Moves.
Wow. Not a lot of headspace up here, though.
Look, Jill.
I'm gonna do a stun. Watch this.
Stop. Real cold. Stop, Jill.
The Ringling Brothers did it, so why can't I? Dad, look at me.
No more science museum.
What? I'm sorry. Just messing around. Hello. Hi, everyone. We're in the caboose.
Here, Jill, look.
I have to get down.
Rocks of coal.
I gotta-
It moves. I just touched it.
Can I see your fingers after you touched it? I gotta get down, though.
I'm leaving.
Wait, Dad, wait. Come on. Please, help me get down. Guide me down.
That's what I said. So now you're on the tortoise and fell on its shell.
Oop. I'm getting down. Nothing's gonna keep me down.
Careful.
Now let's see here. That's not real coal. Real coal will cover our hands with soot. It's not real coal.
Huh?
Nope. Wasn't that fun though, being up there? I actually crossed both sections as like I was at the circus. If people at the circus can do it, why can't I? Wait, Dad, there's more over here. No, but some photos of when they were fixing it up. That's actually cool. And there's like these signs that dedicate the restoration project. A cooler? You gotta show me. Oh yeah, back in the day, that's how you would freeze stuff.
I wonder what this is. It's got a lid. Maybe there's a dead body.
Well, Dad, we gotta go out the back here. I want to show you the information. You can't use that bathroom. What's in
Give
here?
me some paper out of your shelf.
Shelves.
You got wipes in
I
your
don't have any wipes. Let's just keep going.
This way.
Dad, this is the way out, though. I found some photos of when they were restoring it. That's when they were restoring the locomotive.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And here's some paper that talk about the project.
That's not the locomotive, you mean the caboose.
Caboose, sorry.
When did they do it?
That must say something about it.
Look at the year. It's probably since we last came here. Let's see. Careful.
I don't know what this lever is, but it's kind of cool. This thing?
This might have been, remember those two cabooses? One that was like on the side of the road broken?
Yep. Oh, what's this? Self-destruct initiated. Oh my gosh, that initiated self-destruct. You gotta get out of here.
This was built in 1925.
Wow, that's old. That's really old.
15.
Okay. Ready to go to
4,000 pounds this space.
ready to go to the California Zephyr? We have a while before the next.
October 2012. It was headed for here.
I'm gonna step down. Wow, we last were here in 2014. Well, how does this place even get money? That's crazy. COVID must have slowed them down. I'm outside. Okay, now we're about to go in the California Zephyr. Sunset Rail, Sunset Silver Crescent. Western Pacific California Zephyr. This place has had a long history. It's an amazing passenger train, and it's still popular with new versions today. Yes, it is.
There's no step.
There is.
What'd you say?
It's open.
Open it then.
Yeah. I pushed the door open.
Alright, who's the wise guy?
Trump made me do it.
I don't think this is the Silver Crescent.
It is. Come in. Door's gonna close behind us. They don't make them like this anymore. Amtrak has their versions, Dad, but not as good as this. Look at this room. This would be a sleeper cabin. This wall would come in and out to divide the rooms, depending on how many people booked. And watch this.
John, you can put these together.
It's a bed.
Yeah, I remember.
Bed frame. Crazy. And this was the toilet back in the day. You would take a shower in the same room, and you would have your toilet. Switches for everything. They don't make them like this anymore, seriously. I like trains if I can get on one once in a while. Here's a smaller room. Right over here. This was one that was more of the family cabin. This one's a single person. What do you think?
That's the only one I could afford for you.
What do you mean? I have premium.
Got a toilet?
Yep, and that's the bed.
Wow, and you got a chair?
This would have been comfortable back in the day, but these days people want more than that. Amtrak even offers free Wi-Fi now.
Here's the big one.
Another big one. Okay. Let's see what this bathroom is like. Even bigger. I even see the curtain and controls and the shower head for the shower.
Wow. What's your step?
For some reason, though, they closed this area off.
Yeah, they probably want to keep it in good shape because it looks like it's in good shape. You know, the kids will rip it up.
Then you train the kids to behave themselves. Wait, you're able to go in? We were never able to go in originally. Wow. Okay. First time for everything, people. I've never been in this before, but here we are. Crazy, right?
It's nice, huh?
Let's look for the dome car. I want to see the dome.
What's this, the bar? You want to take another bartender shit?
No, I'm good. I already got one.
Want to take one with me?
Oh, fine.
My daughter? Who cares about her father?
I care about you. Dome car's up ahead after this. Which phone do I use?
Hold it. Good.
You know I snap sometimes. It's crazy. They don't make these anymore. Used to be able to view out the window when these traveled. Crazy, right?
I remember this one.
And what about what's behind you?
Yeah, the upstairs.
The dome car. When the trains would travel, this is the closest to being on an airplane. Crazy, right? And the steps, remember the footrests?
Yeah.
They're still up here. Let's try them out.
Yeah.
I remember this. The AC's not running here though, so we gotta be careful today.
Boy, brings back a lot of memories.
Look, you pull the footrests up by hand, and when you're done, you push the lever to drop it.
Lift the dome forward. Sleeping cat passengers. I don't know what that is.
There's more of this train to explore. Way more up ahead. As long as they didn't close that off selfishly.
Remember this one?
I do. That's how it used to be, just to put away cigarettes you lit. Crazy, right?
I didn't smoke in here.
No, but that's for other passengers.
Did, yeah.
The AC's not operating today. We better get out of here.
What does this say? Step down when leaving.
Watch low ceiling. Because when you're
Still
sitting,
in
when you're
pretty good shape.
yeah, they don't make these like these
Must be in
anymore.
the 60s or so.
Or the 50s, I think.
This is pretty cool, huh, Gio?
Mm-hmm, sure is. We don't get trains like this anymore, do we?
Yeah.
Let's try to get forward in the train, because I know that in the further cars, there's like more sleeper cabins.
Look, here's the sign for
I
it.
already got a picture of it.
I didn't.
They were back then in the towards the front of the train, there were like more double bunk arrangements, a dining car. I want to see all that while we're here. It's interesting, the history, right? And this is no longer blocked off. That's a miracle, right?
Yeah.
It used to be always blocked off when we went.
Was it?
Yep. All that's junk outside. Crazy, right? Okay. Open it.
3 different sized apartments.
Hey Dad, I was able to lift up these railings.
What do you mean?
I lifted them up like, let me show you, they come down like this, like they're on hinges.
It was closed off. Maybe we should.
I paid to,
Fall through the bottom. Maybe there's some reason.
yeah, maybe the other doors in this car open, because I remember there's usually a lot more cars open on this train. Let's try the outside way if there's anything available to get in. If not, I have a way to pop it open, because I swear there was like a lot more doors open back then. We could see like all the double deckers and the rails and stuff, you know?
This was the one that was in bad shape.
No, but remember how cool it was? You saw like the many levels, the multiple bunks with curtains. I want to see all that. Yeah, there was a lot more to this California Zephyr. Otherwise, we're gonna have to sneak in. See? I wanted to see what's inside. Yeah, let's try to get in. No, but that was the door to get into that was closed. I couldn't open it. It was locked this time. Maybe there's more luck this way. Ha ha ha. Thought you could keep us out, train museum guards. Okay. Yes, we are. Yeah, one another fracture.
Look, this is the piece that carries. This is what carried the station.
Crazy, right?
Watch where you walk.
Hey, there's a way in. From behind the barriers. We should... What? We should really ask him, hey, what the heck, why isn't it open?
Whenever you're ready, Joe. You ready?
Yeah, I'm already ready. Earlier the better. Can I keep this ticket as a souvenir, sir?
Yes, sir. So, Blue-Handled Gentleman was built 1929. It's part of a series of private rail cars called the Explorer Series. I think the only one that's still around is one called the Marco Polo. Private rail cars at that time was like the equivalent of having a private jet. It actually predates modern AC, and it would be cooled by putting 400 blocks of ice in different overhead compartments, and the motion of the train would push the air over the ice and the meltwater, and that's what actually would cool down the cabin. It was bought by the U.S. government in 1942 as we entered the Second World War as a private means of transportation for the president. So it was built with President Roosevelt in mind.
Don't we enter through back there?
We're going to enter through here, actually. So
Oh,
we're
is...
gonna go up into the medical rail car and then into the Magellan.
There is something I wanted to ask. I noticed a large section of California Zephyr is closed off. Mm-hmm. When will it be reopened?
Probably not, because we're actually in the process of selling it.
Oh, so it's going to be gone?
Yeah, they're actually gonna try to renovate it to actually get it operational.
So what's going to replace it? I used to remember I loved going there and seeing the double bunks and stuff.
We're not sure. Maybe some of the other Silver Crescent lines that we have that maybe we can renovate, but we're not sure right now.
So someone's buying that for themselves?
Someone's buying it. Well, I think it's for like a organization, but it's like a private one.
That stinks. I liked it. Is there any way you can get us in to get us one last look of the other cars?
I gotta go see if I have the key, because if anybody might have it, might be Donovan, our facilities manager. So I'd have to track him down. But if you give me a sec, I wouldn't mind taking you guys in there.
Yeah, if you could do that, sir, so we can see the other cars, that would be amazing. This might work for us after all, Dad. Anyways, time for the presidential tour. I gotta get plenty of video and photos. So the president, like, I know Reagan was in this.
Reagan borrowed it after. So this is like the porter's galley, and the porter's room is on the other side.
But why would Reagan want to use this when he had Air Force One back by the 80s?
So it's like first official use was by Roosevelt, obviously, but he used it to travel from DC to Miami to go to the Casablanca talks. So he got to Miami, and then he took an airboat to Morocco. Then Eisenhower didn't really use it. They used it to, Mamie Eisenhower, the first lady, used it to christen the first nuclear sub, and then Harry Truman, before Eisenhower, he used it for his re-election, and he did a series of re-election speeches called the whistle stop speeches. So part of like, this became surplus 1958. And so it was offered to the Smithsonian and then offered to us. And so we bought it, but part of like the stipulation of buying it is that it's still a presidential rail car. And so any standing president can borrow it.
So if the current president wanted to borrow it, he could. Like, you would have to move the blocks, get it ready.
Yeah.
Has any modern president borrowed it?
Since Reagan? No. Reagan was the first one and pretty much the only one. But he did it, and he did it really, he used it for one day in Ohio. And he did it to try to recapture Harry Truman's like energy for his.
So that was when you had it, or the Smithsonian had it?
We had it. The Smithsonian never had it. They were offered it first, and then they said no for whatever reason.
Would it be a big deal if the current president did it to ask for it today? Like, will it be all over the Miami news and stuff?
I'm not sure. You know, honestly, I'm sure anything the current president does would attract interest, but I don't know. I'm not sure how big this was. So this is the galley where the food would come out from, and then this is their quarters in daytime berth. So it's like set up for daytime. These things kind of come down as like bunk beds.
Impressive.
Yeah. And then this is, you know, the servants kind of area. So then the passenger quarters are a little more well appointed.
So Reagan used it for a day?
Took it for a day. We took it to Ohio. We did a couple speeches in different small towns, and then he was done with it.
He brought it back.
He brought it back, but he actually helped get us to put it on the historic landmark register.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, so the president has to authorize that, basically?
No, but he kind of lobbied for it, you know? It wasn't really on our radar, and he kind of was like, oh, you should do it. You notice these cracks? They're not from, like, gun shells or anything. They're actually from Hurricane Andrew. Fun fact.
Okay.
You can see how thick and heavy this was. So when it was originally built, the rail car weighed 160,000 pounds. After the armor plating and the bullet-resistant glass, it weighs 285,000 pounds. So it's like the heaviest rail car to ever been put into use.
It's cool that you have a piece of U.S. history right here in Florida's own backyard.
Yeah, definitely. And just, you know, it doesn't predate other historic landmarks here in a sense, but it was the first one to be registered.
How come this is the only train where you need to pay extra to go inside of it? That's crazy.
We used to have it open to the public, but it got vandalized.
Oh, I don't see any signs of vandalism. What happened to it?
They vandalized it. They stole a bunch of the presidential dinnerware. They damaged some things.
Well, why not just glue them down to the table?
I remember when it was open.
Well, it's you know, I think after that the museum's like, okay, part of our responsibility as custodians of this piece of history is to make sure that doesn't happen again. And so this is our measure. So this is a stateroom in nighttime berth. Scroll down, you'll see other ones in daytime berth. Which
is that where the president would sleep?
No, the president would sleep in the next one. This is usually would be like White House staff, dignitaries, because the rail car was also part of a series of different rail cars, you know, working for the president. And the other ones would house like press or staff or things like that. But this one was the one that was very heavily armored and for the president's explicit use.
So this thing is armored now? That's why it's so heavy?
Yeah.
Wow.
I forgot how many. I think it's like 3.5 inches of reinforced steel. This was the president's or stateroom.
Yeah, I remember that wheel.
Yeah, FDR's. It's a specially built rail car wheelchair. You know, tight so it fits the dimensions. There used to be a wheelchair lift in the back, but they took it out after Roosevelt's death.
Sucks that he passed away. Wasn't he a great president for being in a wheelchair? He did such a great job despite his physical disability.
Yeah, one of the last people to have polio too.
Because that's when the vaccine was released.
Yeah. That's actually Winston Churchill. They put that in there for him. It's a cigar holder and a matchbox holder.
Oh yeah.
So he can light cigar.
He came here on the
He did it. He actually 1946. He used it to travel to Fulton, Missouri, where he delivered his famous Iron Curtain speech.
Oh, and so they put that in just for him?
They put that in just for him.
Oh, what a trip.
And is this the presidential car? This has got to be his private room.
No, it was the other one.
We just passed
the
it.
second one, the wheelchair.
Oh, but was that his bedroom too?
Yeah.
I thought it would be like much bigger than that. I mean, for Air Force One, there's like a massive bedroom just for the president.
Yeah, that's probably the big
But here it's really small.
Yeah,
It's a rail car.
a different era.
Yeah, it was definitely a different era.
But if they ever if the president were to use it today, would these be removed and the president will be able to go wherever?
Yeah, I'm assuming, yeah.
Because he needs to be able to do some stuff. And
Probably painted gold.
oh yeah, this current president loves his gold. If he wanted to paint it or add changes to it, could they do that?
Did he go with the president or by himself?
No,
They
with
let
the
him
president.
use
Yeah. He was, it's kind of like this whole like, we gotta be
ready
strong
for
against like
war.
Stalinist Russia, like the Red Scare type of stuff.
These chairs are different than they used to have, right? Or no? I sort of remember it's more like lighter colored chairs.
They have those too, but these were actually like some of the original ones.
Yeah, wow.
That like the lighter colored chair they have was like the standard.
What's that hatch for up there?
It's an escape hatch, so it's designed not to be able to be open while the train is upright. But if the train derails on its side, it's so heavy that once you open it, it'll swing open.
So basically nothing will get the president anymore. Like,
It's supposed to be as secure as those times could make it.
was this train also just stopped being used after JFK's assassination? Because that was a big deal. When JFK died, they really end up security for all the presidents. I mean, they kind of have to.
I think it went into surplus before President Kennedy's term.
Can I try this door?
Sure.
So many locks. I can see why it's heavy.
It's actually a repurposed bank vault door.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it
They-
weighs 1,500 pounds by itself.
I saw a colored picture in there. Was that recreated over here? I saw a colored picture hanging there with.
Yeah, so that's
Dewey.
that's Clayton Truman, his Harry Truman's grandson.
Was that like recreated here?
Yes,
So was it like a special event?
it was.
But the one with the newspaper.
Yeah,
The
because
real one or no?
well, it's his grandson. The original one with the newspaper was from the Magellan. He was holding the erroneous Chicago Tribune.
So that was
Dewey
just
defeats Truman.
a recreation to celebrate something, probably.
They had a private dinner with Clayton Truman.
But the original picture
Was also from here. Yeah, it was part of his thing. So he had been using it in his series of speeches, the whistle stop speeches.
I just stepped on by accident. What's that?
And then when he won, he was still writing it, and the Chicago Tribune published the wrong one. They published that Dewey beat him, and he had won. So there's a great photo op.
Yeah, I think that's the picture down there. Or no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the original, but that one is his grandson.
How do they communicate that Dewey wasn't the winner when they discovered the mistake? Because back then there was no phones to call, basically.
There was lines, but it was just that. Like, I think a lot of times for things like that, the newspapers would print both, and so as they're still counting, they're probably like, "Oh, Dewey's."
Oh, like when each state's electoral colleges are counted.
Yeah, like they were like, "Oh, it's gonna win," and it wasn't.
Because these days with modern news, they wait for the winner to be decided before they say anything.
Oh yeah.
So this is the real furniture that was in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
This is. Can I touch or?
We refrain from touching because it is
Yeah, it
the
says-
authentic.
Yeah, I would never dirty them, but okay. This is incredible.
It is.
A piece of history.
It's pretty cool, man.
I never thought I'd get to be on it again.
And this is just an eating area for...
It was just another room. It could also fold out into beds. So like those beds, not these two middle ones, but like let's say the one in the front.
Right.
That's the nighttime version of that one.
Did any first kids ever come on board, like some of the president's children?
Not that I know of.
I like this cigar.
Yeah.
And look, a regular bathtub. We don't get those anymore.
I never knew the cigar thing.
I mean, what if the president were to just commission a more modern train? Because honestly, with what they would probably want with more security these days, I don't think this could be used anymore.
It would probably be too hard because for all the time of traveling, you'd be like open to...
Yeah, definitely. I think
So they wouldn't do that now.
But I've seen presidents who want to be on those trains. Like I know Obama, he once went on a modern train, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
I found a picture of him. He went on a modern train ride.
As the president or as a private?
As president, like he was shaking hands with passengers. Secret Service was armed and everything. Wouldn't that make sense? I mean, they would just want a modern train. And even if exposure is dangerous, with a modern bulletproof train, I don't think he'll be that exposed.
Yeah, you'd just be taking a lot of unnecessary chances.
Yeah.
But honestly, I love trains, and if I ever became president, I would want to ride on one once during presidency. I can make history.
It's cool, aren't you?
Yeah, incredible.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure, guys. Let me see if I can find.
Okay, so now we're heading into the model room. You probably don't know, there's usually like a large selection of models that this train offers for viewing. However, it is going some changes right now, so unlike what you probably know from other videos on this site, if there is any, on the train museum, there's not a whole lot, so we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna go in and see what's what. Yeah, good thing it's open. I'll be in just a minute. Lug out for the locomotive. Funny. Ooh, what crane, I gotta photograph that. Extra wheels. Okay. Time to go in. You're right, Dad, there is some renovations. Look at all that. That all used to be accessible. So crazy. At least I'll be able to see we get to see the models anyways, that's what's important.
They were running back then.
Yeah, now they're not. Guess I should have listened better. There is a renovation going on. This kind of smells in here a little. That's the crazy part. That smell, ugh. Huh?
Remember they had a whole wall of
Yeah, now that's mostly scaled down.
I used to like those things. Border stuff, remember?
Yep. Look at all these Thomas sets. Nice to see you again. Do you have any idea when the renovation's gonna be fixed?
Those look like ones that
Look at this. I used to have a Thomas set when I was a kid, remember?
used to play these things.
I sure did when I was younger. Let me just bring back some of the childhood memories right now with Thomas. Oh, hey, yeah. If I'm gonna bring Thomas back, I gotta do it justice. This is funny, folks. I am assembling my own Thomas set train. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Let me try here. We got a caboose. Don't see a lot of coach cars here. Aw. Watch this, Dad. I used to play with this. A rotating section. Stop or go. Crazy, right? Dope. Again. And that was the model room, everyone. Sorry about the disappointment. So wait, what is this? Does this run? Guess not. Let's see if it works. Impressive.
You just
What?
earned a Cuban heel.
Huh?
With a bite taken out of it.
I'm just touching stuff, Dad. That's what we paid to be here. Doesn't that change the rules for us? You know, with the purchase of that thing,
It's bringing back a lot of memories. We used to come here a lot.
how are you able to text Bella when she's in class?
She's in lunch.
Oh.
Bella just said she wants to come back.
What? Oh, you mean like when I leave Miami? I think you also got a year of admission with the ticket I got. I wonder. So let me ask him, because I think I got individual admission with when we paid for this excursion. We paid for this activity. That was awesome, just playing with the train, right? It was cool to drive a real deal. So as you can see, everyone on YouTube, this is a big deal. They've had a long history.
No, yeah, I cut both my fingers. Then I took a week, 13th until this Friday. But I'm gonna, I'll get to that as soon as I get back. Again, I'll call you if I have any questions. No problem. Thanks.
Oh, Dad, don't forget that today we're going to Bayside. Remember? I was wondering, to get to Bayside, could we leave at around 5 p.m. and then we can have time to look around, walk around over there in the area, maybe go on the Ferris wheel and then get dinner at our reservation? Perfect. And we agreed that Sophie and Bella are going to come with us, so when do we get Sophie to get ready to come with us? Yeah, find out from Bella if maybe if Sophie can get permission to come home today with her. Think they would allow that? Huh? Hey Dad, you know what's better than having to walk all the way around? Cutting through there. Look, we should cut straight through there. That was an incredible tour. Now we're gonna see about the California Zephyr, if we can get more of it. More tours of it, or we're just gonna end there. This is the part of the gift shop. Wait, Dad, look behind you. Part of the War Museum. Let's go in. Let's go in.
Pullman hats and stuff.
And look at this device.
Here's the building where it was.
The Hindenburg.
Look, there's the wall. There's the piece that's still standing.
Wow, this really did used to be a building place.
Isn't that cool?
Oh, Dad, look over there, a World War II thing with Hitler, the Führer.
Training young people for war and more that
They're just getting more of these photos here. These look incredible.
Property reverted back to the Army, and the Army had it for about 11 years. I think it was the 324th MASH unit operated out of that building for 10 years.
Let me get the magnet that I wanted. I put it in my pocket for a bit. Where did I put it? I wonder if I put it down someplace. Forgot to pay for it. Hang on, everyone. I'll be right back. This is some stuff the museum also has. Snacks and drinks. Don't need any of that.
This is not his sister, huh?
Dad got me an amazing souvenir.
Okay.
It's a magnet. Nice of him. This place has had a long history. I'll open that. And now it's time to go for lunch.
He's got another lawyer. Why don't you talk to him? Talk to his sister.
I gotta photograph this tower. That looks amazing, folks. It used to be a blimp hangar support structure. Now it seems to be a radio tower. So we're gonna head to the car now. That was a nice, short and sweet exhibit. But now it's time for us to go get lunch. I'm hungry. And we need to get something delicious.
I'm actually out this week on vacation, so I'm right around, but if you want to call me like in the middle of next week, so I can try to give you more information. Correct, that's to see what day the depots are set. We'll have them set by then. They won't have to be set before then, but we'll have to tell the judge what days they're going to happen. There's a couple depots left Yeah, it's no
They
problem.
both got court on the 20th.
That's no problem. I can do one or both on Zoom, so it's not a problem.
Okay. I trust you. I know you good. You got this.
No, yeah, don't worry. We'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Call me on the 26th if you like, and I can give you, where I'm going to be doing which one. The 25th, I got to go for a surgical thing on my finger, but 26th, call me. 2/6. The day before court. Okay?
Okay, I got you.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. Take care.
Okay. Later.
Wasn't that fun?
Yeah, I think so.
We certainly got a lot, and I don't know if it's going to happen in
Can't put
those
stuff
2
in your
years, though.
pocket like that, Jim.
I didn't mean to. I just put it down. I didn't know where else to put it. I
You gotta
just.
just hold it or leave it there until you're ready to buy it.
Yeah, in the moment I
You
didn't.
can't make
I
that
forgot.
mistake.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, Dad.
No, I'm just trying to teach you. I don't want you to get in trouble. But just like that crazy lady who went nuts on you last time, she must be gone.
She actually wasn't. I didn't see any old lady, so she's gone. Haha.
Maybe she retired.
Sorry about that, Dad. Though no hard feelings. It was
No,
not a
it's not
mistake.
a hard feeling.
I didn't do it intentionally.
I know that. But I just want you to understand.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll put it down next time. We need to buy
You didn't
something
mean
like
to
that.
hit the lady when you did, and you almost got in trouble. You didn't mean to put that in your pocket.
I'm so sorry about
Yeah,
that.
you can't, because if they don't know you, they'll think you're stealing.
You're right. I would never do anything like
I
that.
know, but you can't just, you can't give them a chance to think you are. You understand?
Yes.
I know you're not.
I hope you can still come next time.
Of course.
This return was a success.
But just don't do that anyway, because I don't want someone to think you're stealing when I know you're not.
I
But
understand.
if they don't know you personally, they don't know. Be like anybody.
I understand.
All they see is a guy taking something, sticking it in his pocket. That's stealing.
I understand.
Please. You gotta be able to not make mistakes like that.
I said okay.
Good.
Anyways, I'm looking forward to Bayside later this evening. Looking forward to going. I think it'll be easier if Bella and Sophie came home together in the same car.
We'll see. Don't worry about all these other details.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just saying, I don't know what they're doing, what Sophie's doing, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I can't make plans for her.
I understand, but you
So
wanted me to
don't
include her
sweat.
in the reservation, so I did.
Yeah, we did. That'll be it. We'll be there for the reservation. And we'll go early so you can go to that thing.
Ferris wheel and look around Bayside, yep.
That's it.
It'll be an awesome place to record. You know a lot of tourists go there? Yep, I'm looking for a Miami magnet and a Miami postcard. That'll look incredible. Oh, and good thing Karina has a lot of stamps. I thank her for that. Did the mailman come for the mail yet?
Yeah, he took it yesterday.
Oh, you were out there and you saw him do
Yeah,
it?
it was gone. There was regular mail there, and your thing was gone.
Perfect. Mom will get it shortly. But for now, we have today to look forward to, and now let's figure out what we're gonna do for lunch.
We shouldn't eat too much because we're gonna have a big dinner tonight.
Okay.
Maybe Pollo Tropical.
Pollo Tropical. I don't mind that.
Okay, let's get that. I'll get it back.
I'm gonna go for one of their Cuban sandwiches. That's all I get from there. I'm no longer really a choppy chop type of guy.
Okay. There's one right up here.
Thank goodness there's one nearby. But I swear, if the train museum had like a year-round cafe that could be open, they would make a killing.
They were gonna make a restaurant, you hear?
But it never happened.
Canceled. Too bad.
They really should still find a way to make it happen. Like, go for like a smaller train-themed cafe themed to a caboose or something.
They've had barbecues there.
But that's...
We used to buy burgers and hot dogs there.
That's for like every first Saturday of the month, though. So unless we go there,
Right.
but whenever we go, though, it's planned around the. It's going to be planned around the Miami-Dade Youth Fair. Do you know what I'll do next time for my vacation? Leave on a Friday, come home on a Saturday. I'll have an extra day to have fun, right?
That'll be good.
Can we do that next time?
Yep.
And of course, I love the Brightline train premium for me. I love that. I get access to the lounge. Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly for the luxurious seats, and I get to charge my devices.
I'm gonna call up and ask what's in that lounge.
Fine, go right ahead.
There'll be tons of food.
Dad, they don't have anything good that I would eat for breakfast there. Nothing that I would like.
What do they have?
I don't really know. It's different every time. But why do you what? Besides, you know I cannot do breakfast there. It's gonna be way too late by the time I get over there. Train leaves at 11:45. I'm gonna leave the house at 9 just to travel over there, then go through security and have time to relax in the lounge.
The lounge is where the food is.
No, it's just to relax. Is that a problem?
Isn't that where the food is kept?
The snacks, yeah.
What kind of snacks?
Only some small things like some cinnamon rolls, blueberry or banana muffins, and bottled drinks. That's basically it.
That sounds like breakfast to me.
I cannot forget a drink. I forgot my water bottle.
We'll get you a bottle.
I don't know. Isn't it usually Aquafina they give? I don't like Aquafina. Or Dasani. If they give Zephyr Hills, I'm fine with it. Or maybe they can give us filtered water in a cup. That'll be good.
We'll just get water from a gas station. They don't have what they have.
I'd better tell them no pickle on mine.
What? I gotta wait for her, right? Let me get a Cuban sandwich.
Cuba. Oh, I don't have
Cuban sandwich. No?
Oh, there's no Cuban sandwich.
Let me get a chicken Caesar wrap.
Yeah.
So no Cuban sandwich, but they've always had it on the menu.
See if they got a chicken sandwich.
Ma'am, do you have Cuban?
I wanted to get a chicken Caesar wrap.
Caesar wrap?
Yeah.
Oh.
And a Diet Pepsi.
Oh, ma'am, do they have Cuban sandwiches anymore?
Cuban sandwiches?
Yeah, do they have those anymore?
No, we only have chicken sandwich.
You get the chicken sandwich?
Yeah, let me see which options there are for the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, you can choose between the grilled chicken and the crispy chicken.
I'll have a crispy chicken sandwich.
Cilantro or chipotle?
I don't want any of those spices.
Just plain?
Yeah, just plain.
Oh, can you add cheese to it?
Sorry, I can hear you well.
They don't have cheese on it.
I thought they did.
Just the chicken, sorry.
Okay.
Just the chicken, the crispy chicken, but plain.
Okay, just crispy chicken on the bread. No
Yeah.
sauce, no pickle, no lettuce.
Exactly. Thank you.
You have water? You have water?
Water, yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Any sauce?
Can I get curry mustard for my sandwich?
Sorry?
Can I get curry mustard for my sandwich?
Yeah. It's gonna be $17.94. Eso yo lo puedo poner ahí. Eso no tiene nada que ver.
I guess the Cuban sandwich was a limited time offer. That sucked. I was looking forward to it. Oh, nuts, right?
Yeah.
That stinks. Now I really have to adapt.
Well, you already had one the other day from the real Cuban place.
Yeah.
Didn't you have one the other day also? How many have you had on this trip?
just from Versailles. That's all I had.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to whatever we do at Hard Rock. Oh, they gave it to me in a cup. That's good.
So the train museum, how'd you like it?
It was good. Now I know next time not to do pollo after next time because they got rid of the Cuban sandwich. That was my favorite.
Oh, well, maybe that chicken sandwich is good. You got it fried.
Yeah, the straw just refused to go in at first, just now.
I heard you complaining.
Sorry.
You don't gotta tell me, you gotta tell the cup lid.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, lid. At least this place has Wi-Fi. I can access while we stand park nearby to eat.
Stay in the park?
No, parking lot. I thought that's what we were gonna do to eat our lunch. Oh, it's connected to the Wi-Fi. I thought that would be okay. There's a spot literally right there. Is that okay?
Sure.
With good timing, I can get home before you have to go get Bella. There's a spot right in front of us. Perfect. Perfect, right?
Speak to the state attorney, but I'm going to talk to your wife first. I filed paperwork with the court, but I haven't sent anything to your wife yet. Well, that's the non-prosecution form. It doesn't have any legal effect, but we're going to have her sign one. But I got to talk to her first. I can't just send somebody something in the mail and, hope that's their position. I got to get their, permission. Okay. Yeah, let's see. When I talk to her, let me see what she says about, she wants to have contact with you. Then we can try to do a motion to set aside or modify the stay away order to no violent contact. But then she'd have to go to court. Here's the rub. If she doesn't cooperate with them, if they call her on the phone but they don't serve her, she doesn't talk to them, she doesn't go in, eventually they're going to probably get rid of the case. If we put her in court for a motion, they're going to have her, they're going to talk to her, they may tell her, look, we understand you don't want to go forward, it's not your decision. You said X, Y, and Z to the cop, you're going to have to testify to X, Y, and Z, otherwise you could be charged. So sometimes it's a two-headed sword. Other times it's not. That's why I got to talk to her and look at some of the discovery in the case before I make the decision whether I could advise you, yes, let's bring her in and modify it, and then by doing that we provide her to the state. But if the state attorney calls you on the phone, you don't got to talk to her. If she sends you something in the mail, you don't got to talk to her. If they physically serve you with a subpoena, then you have to talk to them. But usually they will do that in felonies, but not so much in the misdemeanors. Usually they just reach out a bunch of times in misdemeanors, and if they're unsuccessful, the case will go away. Might stretch out for a month or so. That's what I'm trying to avoid with the non-prosecution form, try to move it along. But I got to look at what she told them and whether or not I think it's a good idea for them to have contact with her. But I can't tell her, hey, don't talk to them either. But usually people will tell me, they'll... Okay, well... Has there been any history of this in the past that the police are aware of? Okay, good. No, perfect. What does she do? Oh, just like you? You guys work in the same place? Which one, Miami? Okay. So you guys work at the same time? Okay, so let me reach out to her in a little while, see what she tells me, and then I can sort of plot the best way to try to get rid of this thing. It will get rid of, it's just a matter of time. I know we gotta try to move it along quickly. And, you know, I know if you've got kids and you live together, you got the kids now while she's away? Okay, so we're going to have to try to modify the stay away order, because I'm sure you don't want to just take, you won't be able to just take care of the kids without her, right? How old are the kids? Okay, so 2 of them are a little bit easier, but the 9 you're going to have to be with all the time pretty much, right? Well, let me see. Let me reach out to her in like an hour or so. And then I'll try to see what the best way forward is. And if anything, I can try to... I'm going to be back Friday, but I can do a Zoom. I could put it on calendar and appear by Zoom, but it depends on which judge, you know. So let me see. Otherwise, we'll try to put it on for Monday tomorrow. When does she come back? Okay, so maybe we'll do it for Monday, but I'd rather have her on Zoom anyway, rather than come in person. Yeah, and then... Okay, but let me talk to her and see. Let me ask her some questions, and then I can write the motion. Well, you don't want to get, you know, hung out with her. You don't want to get hung up with her. If I could do it Friday, maybe it'll be resolved before she gets back. You know, I'll try to get it on for Friday for you. But I'll have to appear by Zoom as well. Let's see what we can do. I'll try to do it for Friday. Let me just talk to her first. All right, buddy. I'll call you later this afternoon. Thanks.
These people. That's an interesting question I think the courts are going to have to flesh out. However, a judge redirecting planes mid-air amidst a major national security operation, which we know falls squarely within the purview of the president, is just remarkable. And now they're fighting over, well, you said this verbally, and the written order said something else, and the planes went off in the middle of all of that. And that matters, by the way. Mark Levin, our own Mark Levin, litigated a case in 2003, won the case, and it's a case that speaks directly to the issues of orders and underscores the need for written orders. Why? Because then someone can look at it and see what the judge wants. And if it goes up on appeal, right? And if it goes up on appeal, there's no confusion. And so for people to, you know, just blow off the department's argument on the verbal aspect of that, I don't think is fair. And I think they have a reasonable argument to make on the difference between a verbal and a written order.
They had a lot of the people who were on that flight with Title 8 removals, and who knows, maybe they were deported during the Biden administration.
Right.
Gary, a lot more to chew on all this. There's no question about that. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. So much more to chew over on all of this.
Happens to be a brand new tweet out from Stephen Miller, having some thoughts on the judiciary. We've put it together. It's a full screen. We'll throw it up there so our viewers can see it. It's currently district court judges have assumed the mantle of Secretary of Defense.
Well, that was a good time at the train museum. Wasn't that fun?
Policy, economics, staffing,
Next stop home, we have plenty of time. Good thing we left when we did.
Each day, the nation arises to see what the craziest unelected local federal judge has decided the policies of the government of the United States shall be. He says it is madness, it is lunacy.
Since we'll have time this afternoon, you want to finish that movie, Return of the Pink Panther?
I gotta do some work.
Certainly gives you a sense.
Oh, you got some work to do?
I gotta write a couple of things.
The big argument.
All right. We'll do it tonight then.
Administration's point of view is that the president is said that this is a national security.
And of course, we have Pink Panther Strikes Again as well tonight.
Of the United States, and that has
looking forward to also seeing Strikes Again.
Jurisdiction here.
That one's my favorite. So much it's fun there.
The Justice Department keeps going into these hearings where the judge is demanding information, saying, no, we're not going to give you the information. And the judge keeps giving them more time. So it's an interesting standoff between the DOJ and the judiciary. Who knows what's going to work out in the end.
Something tells me that will certainly come up in the White House press briefing, which is expected to begin any moment, John. All right, we will have that for our viewers as soon as it begins. Any moment now, that White House is set to brief. And a rise in so-called Tesla terrorism, that could certainly come up as well. Just yesterday, in a story you saw for
any sense.
That is pretty incredible. I'm just told we're inside the 2-minute window to the White House. This is all obviously likely to come up, John.
Yeah, it is. And, you take a look at what's happening in Tesla dealerships across the country. And setting fire using Molotov cocktails, firearms involved. A lot of people positing that this could actually add up to domestic terrorism. Kelly McEnany talked about this a lot. I put together this graphic so folks at home can follow along. The FBI's definition of domestic terrorism, it would be acts that are appeared or intended to intimidate or coerce a civilian population. This would seem to fall into that word. Influence the policy of government by intimidation or coercion. Affect the conduct of a government by mass destruction, assassination, or kidnapping. There's no assassination or kidnapping here, but there certainly is mass destruction. It has to occur primarily within the territorial jurisdiction of the United States, which it certainly is. So this amount to that, I don't know if the previous administration's DOJ would look at it in those terms, but perhaps this one will.
Apparently, it amounted to a laughing matter on Jimmy Kimmel on Tuesday night. Listen.
Tesla stock is way down, almost disastrously so. Tesla vehicles, please don't vandalize. Don't ever vandalize Tesla vehicles. And so
Not quite sure how that was funny, John. And talking down an American stock, shareholders losing value, jobs potentially lost. I'll let viewers decide.
And then you have the Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, who did a little video where he's holding up his phone saying, hey, I'm at the stock market out here and I had an apple and I'm so happy to see the stock going down. I mean, there are tens of thousands of people who are employed by this country. Why Democrats are cheering on the demise of a very strong American company is beyond some people's level of comprehension. Not to mention the fact that when you set fire to vehicles that have big batteries in them, it's a public danger as well, because the batteries can blow up. I mean, obviously the law enforcement is taking...
Sorry that your wrap didn't taste very good, Dad.
There in Las Vegas, okay. The side of the aisle seems to be laughing with it.
As we do await this briefing, we should be seeing her walk out any second here, noting that all of this is happening.
My sandwich, well, good, was nothing like the picture. They didn't add the cheese slices on that's featured in the picture.
Interest rate decisions,
oh well.
The economy can certainly come up because there are a lot of people who have been waiting for those interest rates to come down to either sell their home or buy a new home. So this is.
I don't think it was cheese in the picture. I think it was sauce.
Oh, it sort of looked like cheese. I guess it could be a sauce.
I think it was sauce.
Anyways, Dad, the stuff on as you saw on the menus, the stuff on the train is not something I'm a fan of. I'm not a fan of salmon or salad.
I think that is absolutely.
Good thing we found out now, right?
Deportations when I look around the mainstream.
And that's just not dependent on the train you take. It's for all trains.
From there, that gets a question. It could be about that. But yeah, the news has been.
What?
What time do you get to Orlando?
I get at 3:15 p.m.
Yeah, you can bring your own food.
Yeah, I'm allowed to. They don't have anything against it. We'll just get something from somewhere the day before on the way back from Hell's Kitchen. I also got to get Mom that salad anyways, so we'll also take care of two birds with one stone.
Take away people's, the money they're receiving. Fortunately, they get very upset, and they basically want to kill me because I'm stopping their fraud, and they want to hurt Tesla because we're stopping this terrible waste and corruption in the government. And well, I guess they're bad people. Bad people do bad things.
So he doesn't quite understand why people are going after Tesla. And then we saw Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona the other day trading in his Tesla.
Nice ride. It's gonna be back.
Of America. After spending nearly 300 days aboard the International Space Station, Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams are back on Earth. These
Finally, they're back, right?
only supposed to be up
Aren't you happy that they're back?
days, but because of the Biden administration's lack of urgency, they ended up spending 9 months in space. Joe Biden's lack of courage to act boldly and decisively was a big reason why Butch and Sonny did not make it back until yesterday. But President Trump doesn't waste time. Immediately after taking office, President Trump directed Elon Musk and SpaceX to rescue these brave astronauts alongside NASA.
Good. He has the authority to do that, right?
The acting administrator of NASA and told her to bring the astronauts home as soon as possible. As acting administrator Janet Petro said herself yesterday, per President Trump's direction, NASA and SpaceX worked diligently to pull the schedule a month earlier. The president looks forward to welcoming Butch and Sunny to the Oval Office when they are recovered. This historic mission brings new meaning to President Trump's promise to always look out for the forgotten man and woman. On another important matter, yesterday, President Trump and President Putin spoke about the need for peace and a ceasefire in the Ukraine war. Both leaders agreed this conflict needs to end with a lasting peace and also stressed the need for improved bilateral relations between the United States and Russia. President Trump also spoke with President Zelensky this morning to align both Russia and Ukraine in terms of their needs and requests. As President Trump has said repeatedly, the precious lives and money that both Ukraine and Russia have been spending in this war would be better spent on the needs of their people. This terrible conflict would have never started with President Trump in charge, but he's determined to end it once and for all. President Trump also promised maximum transparency and a commitment to rebuild the trust of the American people in our intelligence community. Part of that promise was to fully release previously classified records related to the assassination of former President John F. Kennedy, and he made that happen yesterday. This historic release consisted of approximately 80,000 pages of previously classified records that are now published. The records are available to access either online at archives.gov/JFK or in person, accessible to the American people at the National Archives in College Park, Maryland. Records that are currently only available for in-person viewing are being digitized and will be uploaded in the coming days. On another note, positive economic data continues to pour in, showing the immediate impact of President Trump's pro-growth agenda. After suffering a steep decline in the final year of the Biden administration, the manufacturing sector came roaring back in February. Industrial production surged in February. These are new numbers. 3 times at a greater 3 times rate than the expectations to its highest ever recorded level. And President Trump's laser focus on massive deregulation and unleashing our domestic energy industry is leading to stabilities for Americans' bottom lines. As Newsweek summed it up today, gas prices are plummeting under President Trump. And the Trump administration continues to make American communities safer through our ongoing mass deportation campaign of illegal alien criminals. Yesterday, FBI Director Kash Patel announced the agency captured another fugitive from its 10 most wanted list, securing the extradition of Francisco Javier Roman Bardelas, a key senior leader of the brutal MS-13 gang. And the brave men and women of ICE also arrested a number of dangerous aliens across the country in recent days. You will see them on this screen. ICE San Francisco just arrested a citizen of Guatemala convicted of sexual battery. ICE New Orleans arrested a citizen of Ecuador convicted of rape in Suffolk County, New York. ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of Mexico convicted of assault by strangulation. ICE Dallas arrested a citizen of Mexico convicted of assault with a firearm and rape with a foreign object. And ICE Houston arrested a citizen of Guatemala convicted of indecent sexual contact with a child in Texas. These are heinous criminal alien monsters who the previous administration allowed to flood into our country. And every time President Trump and his team deport one of them, our country becomes safer. Finally, before I open it up to questions, I want to tout how successful our efforts have been in filling out President Trump's administration. There have been a record number of 281 Senate confirmed nominations already, with another 280 in process. Here at the White House, OPM and GSA, we have filled 100% of the total number of slots. And this is a record number of placements in the first 58 days of any administration, and a testament to the caliber and the sheer quantity of talented people who
Is this the way back to the house?
President Trump to make.
Because I never knew seen this way before.
Here in our new media seat today, we have Katie Paplich. Katie is the editor of townhall.com, which is a subsidiary of Town Hall Media.
Is that a canal down there?
Conservative news and
Can't see the water from here.
right here in Washington, D.C., with writers and journalists reporting around the country. Last year, Town Hall Media had 60 million unique users.
Oh, they're everywhere.
1.4 billion page views with a broad reach on a number of social media platforms. With that, Katie, please kick us off.
Thank you, Caroline. Really appreciate it. Thank you. So given the back and forth with this U.S. District Judge and the administration's use of the Alien Enemies Act, does the president plan to send new and additional or elsewhere? Can Americans expect to see those flights sometime soon?
Americans can absolutely expect to see the continuation of the mass deportation campaign that has been successfully led by this president, Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, and also our Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Since you brought up the judges, I would like to point out that the judges in this country are acting erroneously. We have judges who are acting as partisan activists from the bench. They are trying to dictate policy from the President of the United States. They are trying to clearly slow walk this administration's agenda, and it's unacceptable. As the President said last night, we will continue to comply with these court orders. We will continue to fight these battles in courts, but it's incredibly apparent that there is a concerted effort by the far left to judge shop, to pick judges who are clearly acting as partisan activists from the bench in an attempt to derail this president's agenda. We will not allow that to happen. And not only are they usurping the will of the president and the chief executive of our country, but they are undermining the will of the American public, tens of millions of Americans who duly elected this president to implement the policies that are coming out of this White House.
And one more question. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer said yesterday that he was united with Democrats in working against Americans who, quote, their attitude is, I made my money all by myself. How dare your government take my money from me? Or I built my company with my bare hands. How dare your government tell me how to treat my customers? What is the president's response to this, given his upcoming tax agenda and need to work on Capitol Hill?
Well, we certainly hope that Democrats all... The president has made it incredibly clear that he is committed to tax cuts. He is committed to passing a big reconciliation package later this year, ending no taxes on tips, taxes on overtime, no taxes on Social Security for our hardworking seniors. And we encourage everybody on Capitol Hill to support that when it comes to the finish line, especially Democrats who clearly need a boost from the American public right now. Their approvals are at an all-time record low. Thanks for being with us, Kate. Garrett.
I have one other question. I want to follow up on Katie's question, actually. You said the mass deportation campaign would continue, but she asked about the flights specifically. Will those flights to El Salvador continue? Will this case being appealed?
We don't have any flights planned specifically, but we will continue with the mass deportations. And I would just like to point out that the judge in this case is essentially trying to say that the president doesn't have the executive authority to deport foreign terrorists from our American soil. That is an egregious abuse of the bench. This judge does not have that authority. It is the opinion of this White House and of this administration, and that's why we're fighting this in court. And it's very, very clear that this is an activist judge who is trying to usurp the president's authority. Under the Alien Enemies Act, the president has this power, and that's why this deportation campaign has continued. And this judge, Judge Boasberg, is a Democrat activist. He was appointed by Barack Obama. His wife has donated more than $10,000 to Democrats, and he has consistently shown his disdain for this president and his policies, and it's unacceptable.
Where I wanted to go about the idea that these people are all foreign terrorists, but Judge Boasberg was originally appointed by George W. Bush and then elevated by Barack Obama. I just feel like I should clear that up.
Well, let me just say something to that effect, Garrett. 67% of all of the injunctions in this century have come against which president? Donald J. Trump. Let me say that again. 60% of the injunctions by partisan activists in the judicial branch have come against President Donald Trump, and 92% of those have been from Democrat-appointed judges. This is a clear, concerted effort by leftists who don't like this president and are trying to impose or slow down his agenda.
So, given that,
Do you think it's a good use of Congress's time and the president's political capital to try to impeach and remove a federal judge, which would take 67 votes you're unlikely to get in the Senate?
Well, look, the president has made it clear that he believes this judge in this case should be impeached, and he has also made it clear that he has great respect for the Chief Justice John Roberts, and it's incumbent upon the Supreme Court to rein in these activist judges. These partisan activists are undermining the judicial branch by doing so. We have co-equal branches of government for a reason, and the president feels very strongly about that. Jackie.
What options does the president have? He said he's going to follow court orders. He wouldn't defy a court order, but he's raised his concerns about these judges acting in such a partisan way. What option does he have to ensure that his agenda continues to move forward while this is ongoing and the judges appear to be trying to just block and delay and impede?
Well, you're right. They are trying to block, delay, and impede. This is lawfare. The president is no stranger to it. He faced it in his campaign, and this is a continuation of the lawfare that President Trump faced as a candidate, and he's now unfortunately facing as a president. Clearly, these partisan activists in the judicial branch didn't get the memo on November 5th when the American people overwhelmingly re-elected this president to continue
Whose car is this?
deportations. So, White House counsel and the Department of Justice are working on this. They're appealing these cases.
Yeah, is this a lift,
we will
maybe?
continue to use the full weight. His office and the president's
Well, we're home. That was such a fun trip. And the next major activity is done. Oops. Well, we're home now. We're gonna get inside. That was a good day. Of course. Well, everyone, we are off to Bayside Marketplace, home of the Hard Rock Cafe. We're going there for dinner today, so we're gonna make this happen. Mail. Empty.
This is Greg Iannino. So I just saw that I missed your call. Give me a call back, 786-853-6297. I'll put the ringer on and be on the lookout. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Well, Bella's gonna lock the door. She had to get something last minute. So I've never been to Sophie's house. What's it like? Oh. Looking forward to this place. Oh, thanks for that train magnet. And who's this for again? Oh. I'll get it.
Gio, sometimes you like Mr. Bean.
Okay, we're on our way.
Well, I think they're not going to get rid of it, even though Dave makes a lot of sense with it. But
so guess how long my most recent video was for yesterday's day? Only 1 hour and 51 minutes. My arrival day video, 3 hours and 9 minutes. The youth fair, 4 hours and 48 minutes. Crazy. Sunday's video, 2 hours and 6 minutes. Oh, and the day went to the zoo, 5 hours, 27 minutes.
The start of the game, but Dave's point really means that everyone's going to get an equal number of times to win it. Your home games are yours.
Oh, thanks for sending Mom the right picture. And where those pictures you took of me? Those pictures you took of me on the train. Who'd you send them to?
Betting standpoint, it used to be a 3-point edge. It's down to
Time magazine.
No, be honest. Just want to know. Did you send them to Mom or Karina at that time? Oh, for real? She didn't mention anything like that to me. But she mentioned she got the one of me at the zoo.
Karina.
Oh.
She sent them, I think, to me.
Remember the zoo one? That was the best, right? Mom, come join the picnic. She finally got that recreated many years later. I was 5, I'm 27, so I think 25 years later is when I did it. Wait, I'm 27. I was 5 years old when I did that. How many years did it pass?
27 minus 5?
22. So 22 years later, it's kind of hilarious when I think about it. But Mom was really surprised that no one tried to help me get back to my family. Like, if you see a kid running around alone, you should try to get him back to his family. Otherwise, you're basically a kidnapper.
Yeah, they figured you'd hang out eating. If they had to leave before anybody got you, they just drew you to the lions.
No, they should have gone to zoo staff to help me get me back to my mom. Wasn't that just hilarious? Mom, come join the picnic. Did she ever tell you about what happened when you got back?
It was the wedding that gave him away too.
So when you found out in the present, were you shocked?
No.
Honestly, I don't remember.
Nothing you did shocked.
I was sitting with strangers, drinking from their cups, eating their food, and then I just went over to Mom. She was like shocked. Jill, what are you doing? I could have been kidnapped. I'm surprised I wasn't kidnapped.
Back to the phones after the 2-minute drill.
Sirius XM NFL Radio. The Vikings make their decision.
Well, I made my next theme park trip reservation, Dad. Next Tuesday, because Monday doesn't have just have some decent shower forecast. Tuesday the 25th, I'm going to Epcot.
Tuesday the 25th, I'm getting pins removed.
Wow, the same day. Let me know how it goes afterward. This means on Saturday I'll need to book the Lightning Lanes, of course. 3 days ahead of time is when I can do it as a non-hotel guest, so on Saturday I'll be buying up the Lightning Lanes I need.
I need one.
Well, yeah, the Lightning Lanes, like, you can pick up to 3.
But you only buy one package.
Yeah, I go for the multi-pass. When I say lanes, it means I can book up to 3 of them. And I need to book them for the important rides, which are basically, I have to do it for Living with the Land, Journey to Imagination with Figment, and Soarin' Around the World. Those are important to me.
Ahead of the annual league meeting in a week and a half in Florida, rule proposals were submitted by clubs. The Lions with a resolution that would seed wildcard teams above division winners in the playoffs if the wildcard team has a better record. Detroit also proposing.
The next time I'll be making videos of non-Disney stuff is when I go to Texas, or the Space Center whenever that takes place.
When do you go back to Texas?
March next year. Speaking of which, I also need to find time to call my workplace to let them know I no longer need those first few days of April off. They'll be able to delete it no problem. Because there's no way to reverse decisions online once the days off are approved, so you have to call them to tell them to do it. Yeah, as soon as you know for sure good dates for the Space Center, let me know. And honestly, if we all end up going, I'll take my sleeping bag, no problem, to help out with the sleeping arrangement.
We'll figure it out.
Alright. Well, one of the few that accept dogs. Like, there was the other one that didn't accept dogs. This is the other one that does. And
which is the one that didn't? What was it called?
I forgot. But if it doesn't accept dogs, it's not going to work, obviously. Otherwise, who else will watch Lady? I mean, do you trust doggy daycare? Like, I know there's a difference between a kennel and a doggy daycare. I mean, there's plenty of good ones out there, I'm just saying. Because if I had a dog and I had to be on a business trip and I couldn't take him and I had to choose between doggy daycare or a kennel, I choose the high quality daycare. Even if it costs hundreds of dollars, I would do it for my dog.
Yeah, I would just take her.
Yeah, I know. That's why we need a dog-friendly hotel. Yeah, of course. And it needs to be near the Space Center because I'm not having you drive 90 minutes to get there early in the morning.
There's gotta be more hotels closer. You probably just wanted the closest hotel.
Well, isn't that what's important? I mean, it is kind of the best one.
Isn't it like 20 minutes away or 10 minutes?
No, after those hotels, it's a 90-minute drive from Orlando to the Space Center.
I thought it was meant for a suite more than a dog.
Well, that is the biggest suite, and there is a pull-out couch. There is a queen-size bed, and I think the hotel does provide rollaways if you ask for one or two ahead of time. Like, you know, the folding rollaway beds. And hey, I have a sleeping bag, so I'll bring that with us as well.
We'll have to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. You just need to let me know way over 2 weeks ahead so I can request the days off of work, because that's how long in advance, at the earliest, I can request the days off. Oh, and did I tell you on Easter Sunday I'm going to Magic Kingdom?
That's good.
Yep, we're going to do church service the day before because they're going to offer Saturday services. So it'll help me out in a way.
Remember the Easter brunch we used to go to?
One time we did, yep.
That's it?
You mean at the Aero Squadron?
No, at Disney.
Well, that was only one time in the contemporary, in the ballroom.
What about the one where Bella and I went with the big rabbit? You there for that one?
You mean with Thumper meet and greet?
Yeah.
I was there. So since I had puked that Kate May the day before for eating a lot, you limited me to only one plate and I had to sit there the entire brunch. I felt left out.
You wanted to vomit again.
No, I wanted to enjoy it because it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Yeah, but you were going hog wild up there.
Says Dad who does the exact same thing.
You were sitting on... No, I don't think I ever puked at...
But it is...
So
we're waiting for my younger sister to pick up a friend. And yeah, just waiting.
He had 4,500 carts? Holy cow. Yeah, it's hard to get through all the Discovery. There's so much of it. But I got the... okay, wow. All right. Okay. Let me, if possible, let me speak with Dave because he's more experienced in the federal guidelines and all that stuff. I'll call him tonight, and then I will, either text you or email you tonight, or first thing in the morning, so we can do something before they.
They're here. Hi, you made it.
Hi.
Ready for Bayside and dinner at Hard Rock Cafe? Did you know they have a large Ferris wheel there?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're gonna go on that as well. But here's the thing: I have never parked at Bayside, Dad. You know where to park there? Because
garage.
All I've done there is take a bus and the Metro Mover. But I have.
There's a garage there.
Ah, okay. Because I have never parked there before. Seriously.
Yeah, I think there's a parking garage.
How are you? How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
You said this last time. It's pretty bad. Okay, if it's bad, you would ignore. 13 equals 600, which is what we're supposed to actually do. Did you just say that? You're so tiny.
Turn right.
We're 40 minutes away.
Wait, what? Like I took
Hey, Dad, look, the Titanic restaurant's still there. We should see what it is one day, you know what I mean?
They have really good breakfast.
They're at the Titanic place?
Yeah.
Oh, you've actually been in there?
Yeah,
Is it themed to the actual ship or is it not?
They mostly just have decorations.
Oh, so it's nothing about the actual boat.
I don't think so. I didn't look.
Oh, okay. Well, Dad, I appreciate the donut holes you got. I only just had one because I wanted to save I wanted to enjoy the restaurant in the full form. We're gonna get there at 6:24. Wow. Well, I guess we'll have to do the Ferris wheel after the dinner. No problem. Do you have to turn here? Have you noticed those stands for the Metro Rail look like giant dominoes?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been on the Metro Rail before?
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. Maybe just briefly.
Oh, okay.
So maybe I took it to work like 20-something years ago, once or twice. It wasn't air conditioning, so I stopped.
Oh, okay.
It was too hot. Then I had to walk all the way from Metro Rail to the PD office.
Was it nice and clean or was it like not good quality?
It was clean. It just wasn't. The AC stunk. It wasn't working.
Well, you know they have newer trains now.
Yeah, this was a long time ago.
They started to get them out in 2017, I think. It has like a new brake system, so you no longer hear like screeching. And there's even better stuff like free Wi-Fi that actually works and everything. Aren't those the ones that we see more of now? The new models. Oh, Dad, aren't you glad that Ringling Brothers and Barnum Bailey is back in a new form?
What?
Aren't you glad that Ringling Brothers and Barnum Bailey is back in a new form? Thanks for giving me the ticket I wanted to see it with, because if there's one thing I wanted to see, it's the circus.
Is it good?
Well, there was no pre-show.
No?
No more being on stage to see some of the actors.
Yeah, remember they used to have a show ahead of time. You could see some of the animals.
Yep, I think they want to try to bring back the new version of the All Access pre-show in the newer seasons.
Yeah, but
because
they used to let you wear the costumes.
They never did that.
Remember Bella wore the costume?
You mean like a clown nose you could buy? You mean?
No, they had like clothes down on the stage, on the floor. Remember Bella?
Yeah. Yo, can you pass me the nail cutter on the side again?
Nail cutter?
Yeah.
Where's that? Side here? Don't see anything here. It's in the bottom? In this little kit?
No.
Oh, here it is. Hey, you're welcome. This is taking a while, this light.
It'll be okay.
Yep, we'll definitely need to do the Ferris wheel after the dinner then. Which is no problem. Good thing I made a reservation.
Bro, did I hurt your toes the other day? Exactly. As if I actually. Maybe already considered it. This is kind of such a great color. Okay.
Phone call, really?
What?
There's a phone call.
Hello? Hey, how are you? Just the other attorney wants to continue the restraining order. So I told him I had no objection. He filed a motion. The judge put it for the 21st for him to argue it. So we'll see if he gets a continuance. I'm fine with it. You know, you don't have a restraining order outstanding, so there's no prejudice to us. Yeah. So let's see what happens on the 21st. I'll let you know. You might as well zoom in, just so the judge don't complain. Yep. Or like 9:30, I think. I'll double check and let you know the time. Yeah. Definitely send me your new email. All right, buddy. I'll call you. Talk to you. Maybe see what happens on Friday. We'll go from there. All right, bro. Bye.
Hey, look, there's a new version of the train. That's the newer model.
Oh, the monorail?
How do you, my Metro Rail? How do you feel about the new models?
Yeah, I think they look nice.
New brake system, actual Wi-Fi that works, cleaner seat arrangements. Finally, right?
How do you know? When did you go?
I was experiencing them throughout my time in MDC in George T. Baker.
You never liked that place.
Yeah, I'm glad I went to MDC. Everyone was so mature and actually behaving well.
That's good.
Presidental Tropical Garden. Remember we would go there sometimes?
Yeah, I was thinking of buying a membership again.
Well, if it's something you want to do, I'm not gonna. I would support you.
Yeah, I liked Fairchild, didn't you?
Well, after a while, it got kind of boring unless they added new exhibits.
You want to be the brand representative?
You both need to buckle up in case of any accidents. Is it just me or am I the only one buckled up?
You're designated the sole survivor of this car.
Well, I don't want any accidents. Come on. Bella, and Sophie, can you please both buckle up? It's not safe to be not buckled. Seriously, I don't want flying bodies anywhere.
I cut this nail bad.
You did?
It hurts so bad. I feel like doing like Dreyfus, cutting a thumb right off.
Well, Dad, I think it's an ingrown nail. There is only one thing that I can recommend, Dad. It's going to be tough, but can I tell you what you should do? When I leave, you should go to urgent care or an emergency room. They'll numb the area and they'll like cut that part of the nail right out, and they'll have to wrap it with a bandage. My mom's had a few of those in the emergency room.
Yeah.
On a quiet day, yep.
Clock?
No, it was like an actual bomb. Like a guy knocked at his door, Chris handed it over to him, and he's like, a bomb! And he was like covered with soot and torn up suit.
No, I didn't see that part.
Yep, and then tomorrow is my favorite, Strikes Again. Looking forward to that one.
Before that.
I don't remember.
We'll have to go back then.
No problem. Oh, look at these billboards. Live Large, University of Miami. Did they have that mascot back when you were a student there?
Yeah. Ibis.
Did you attend any of the
Sebastian, the Ibis, it's cool.
Did you attend any of the college games like when you weren't studying?
Yeah, all of them.
Did you get free admission or did you have to buy tickets?
No, you get free admission. With your card to the student section.
And you had so much fun watching them, like when you weren't studying to be a lawyer?
Yeah, they won the national championship.
Did you just stay in the dorms, or did you live in nearby?
Down in Kent. I remember I told you where. By 144th and US 1, across the street from the pediatric, from Dr. Goldberg. Remember him?
Oh, right. And is that when you met? Is that when you met my mom?
No, I met your mom in the school, in the courthouse.
Oh.
She was an interpreter and I was a public defender.
You know she had a long life. Did she ever tell you she went to a boarding school in France?
Yeah, I know. So she learned French.
Yeah, and she's really fluent in it. So if I travel with her, at least I would know how to know what they're saying, things to her translating.
She speaks 5 languages.
She also does Spanish.
Hungarian, Russian, French.
Wow. And English is the 5th one.
So what is it? Hungarian, Russian?
I don't remember.
Spanish, French, Hungarian, English, Russian.
This traffic is ridiculous.
Does she speak Russian?
I don't know about the Russian, Dad.
Maybe Hungarian she speaks, right?
Are we almost there? Let me check the status. Ooh, 30 minutes. We're gonna be a little late. Hopefully they'll understand. We'll just say, I'm so sorry, we were delayed in traffic.
I'd be like, it's okay, we'll just cut your portions down. Whatever you order, there'll be 1/3 removed from your plate.
That's wrong, Dad. Ugh. Should I give them a call and mention we're gonna be a little late?
No. Then they'll take a half a portion. They'll be like, oh, thank you for telling us. Don't worry, your reservation will be here, but your portions will be half-sized.
I won't call then.
Yeah, at least they only take 1/3 that way.
We better try to get there on time then.
Dad, what's Gio's real name from Africa? What was it again?
No, I don't have a real name from Africa, Bella. Don't. It's just a joke.
Dad, what was it?
What was your name, Bella? It's
No,
what your
you
mom,
said it was Jig. What?
It's what your mom called you. Haramba or something like that.
Aramba.
Remember the gorilla Harambe incident?
Remember Carmen used to call her Haramba? When she
I don't remember that at all.
Just kidding. That was your African name, Gio. You don't remember living with the Pygmies for like 3 years?
No, I never went to Africa.
Good.
Literally off my phone. Don't tell me the one.
Hey, Dad, I must ask, when you and Mom bought that house a long time ago, like our first home, how long did it take for you to find it?
I don't remember.
Was that like always where you were living, or was that her place?
Well, we went and got it together.
So where was she living before she met you? At an apartment?
Yeah, I think, or maybe with her family or something.
Oh, I think she just distanced herself from her parents by then.
Yeah, but I think she had some family here.
Oh, her Aunt Anna?
Maybe, I don't know. Somebody she lived with.
Were you happy that you...
Maybe grandparents at that time.
And you were living in your own apartment place, right?
Yeah.
This traffic is ridiculous. But I do want to get there at a good time.
Maybe there's some.
They're always building that. Look at all the construction they're doing, aren't they? Is it just me, or are they always doing construction?
Ella, remember that building?
Yeah, what building?
That was by the train museum?
Maybe.
The white one? That was like some military museum that there was never open. They're always working on it. It's actually open now.
Oh.
The guy told me, I said, I remember for years it wasn't open. He was like, nah, they worked on it for like 10 years. They gutted the inside and everything, but now it's open. Yeah, we should go check it out. I do too. I want to see what it's like.
Can we go to the train museum one day?
Yeah, we got to go check out that military museum too.
Sophie wants to go to the train museum.
Oh, you should do a guided tour of the Presidential Train. Would that be something you want to do, Sophie? I can't believe we never got to see the rest of the California Zephyr though. We waited too long.
Can't believe somebody bought it.
So I guess it's gonna be gone by the time I get there, right?
Probably. It sits there and someone bought
What do you mean someone bought
Do you
remember the one I gave you the picture of where you walk up top and there's like glass on the roof?
Mm-hmm.
Another part of it was closed, and Gio asked if we could go, and the guy was going to try to open it for us, but he got tied up doing something. But he said they closed it off because somebody had purchased it, and they're taking it away to fix it up and put it back in operation.
So do you think they'll get another one to replace? Do you think they'll get another one to replace this track? Because otherwise, that section of the track is going to be empty.
Yeah, he said they might put another one and refurbish it. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, or they could just order a new one from somewhere, couldn't they?
I don't know. There's not exactly a lot of them around.
But I can't believe the worst hurricane ever was Hurricane Andrew. Remember that?
Yeah.
What damage did it do to the buildings out here?
I don't remember. It hit down south more than here. I mean, it did damage here, but
You know what I want to include in the next trip I come one day? I want to include Brickell Center. Would I like Brickell Center?
What?
Brickell Center. Would I like it?
No.
yeah, it's just a couple restaurants and shopping.
Was any of the restaurants any good though? Because I wanted to eat there one day on my next trip.
Some of them were okay, but it wasn't nothing special. There's much more better places to go for tourists or like fun. But if you wanted to shop, it's good.
All right.
To shopping for clothes and stuff.
Oh, are they like high-end fancy clothes that they sell there?
Probably some of them. I don't know. Isabella,
Yes.
text Karina for me and ask her when does she go home.
What do I say again?
Ask her when does she go. Tell her we're going to Bayside now. When does she go home?
When does she finish work, basically?
Yeah, tell her.
Hey, is that like a basketball court or a pool up there? On top of that roof?
Yeah, it looks like a basketball.
Yeah, I see it with the hoop. Okay.
And remember how I told you that?
Okay, we're gonna be there in 15 minutes. We're now gonna be there at 6:32. It went down from 6:34.
Good. They'll only take 2/8 of your food. It's a quarter.
Really, Dad? Really?
I think a quarter is the minimum if you're late.
Can't believe it.
Be like, how are you? What time
Dad,
is your
come on.
appointment?
Can you just stop with these jokes? You're making me want to snap.
You guys are lucky. You get 3/4 portions.
Airplane. I'll be in one of those next year.
Go to Texas.
Yeah, we were planning for March 2026.
That should be fun.
And in 2027, I'll see you in Miami again. Bella's going to be 17 by then, right?
Yes.
And then she'll be turning 18 in August.
Karina said, I'm doing client work at a Starbucks right now, but I can come home if he'd like. I don't mind.
So she's not working? Well, she should have came for dinner. So I thought you were working and you could have came for dinner with us to Bayside. I was asking you to go feed Lady when you get off of work. I thought she was working or we could have took
She
her.
said that she was earlier.
Oh. Tell her whenever she goes home, can she give Lady dinner? Tell her I got the plates if she wants to heat it up again.
Is it just me, or is Miami always in a state of renovation?
Constantly.
There's always like instruction, renovation. Isn't that ridiculous?
There's so much money, man, must be pouring in to build all these buildings. Every spot they're building a high rise.
Oh, Dad, do you
want her to head home now?
Say whenever she wants to go feed Lady.
Do you see those
Say we left her about an hour ago.
Oh, Dad, do you see those like window washing devices?
Yeah.
The ones that they go up and down to wash windows. You know, back then you had to be hooked up to a harness and dangle from the side of the building. What do you think of those newer versions, though? They're much safer with the baskets. Where you push a button to get lowered. Oh, this is the turn, right?
Courthouse Tower.
That big one, the Bank of America, or the concrete one?
I don't know, Courthouse Tower. That must be, I don't know what courthouse that is.
Oh, is that like a jail with all those like little windows?
Yeah.
Is that where inmates sit to await their court dates or trials?
Jeez, I don't know. Sure looks like the federal. No, I don't think so. That's not it. That's the domestic violence court, is the courthouse, and there's the little one that was in all the pictures. Right behind this thing is the pictures of, oh, that's the new courthouse. Let's see the pictures.
Yeah, I see them.
The pointy building right there. Look, Jim.
I see what you're seeing. Yep.
That's the civil courthouse that was in the pictures of the place.
Wow, it's been around forever.
Yeah, 1925 we built it.
Hey, Dad, you know what I always wonder? What would happen if there's a fire emergency and you have to get down and the elevators are broken? You gotta take the stairs, basically, right? Oh, Dad, look at this Museum of Ice Cream in Miami. We should do that next time. Would you ever want to go do it?
Museum of Ice Cream? What the heck could they have there?
It's a museum that talks about the history of ice cream in a very immersive, colorful experience. Is that a tour bus? That's cool. It's a tour bus. And we stopped. Not what we needed.
Uh-oh, 6:35. You're back up to them taking a third.
Oh, no.
They have to. For a tantrum. Hey.
Hmm.
You're a little rough with that.
There's sun. I don't want the sun glaring at me. And I forgot my sunglasses. Miami Convention Center. That's cool.
Is it stuck there? Oh my god.
Where's it say to go now? Once we get to the main road, we just keep going straight?
It says straight. Where is this? I think we just go straight to the water and make a left.
You mentioned Bayside, right?
Yeah, we go all the way down to the water.
Oh, okay.
We actually go in the water. The car will sink to the bottom and then you drive.
What? I'm not gonna do that.
Hold your breath for like a minute and a half. And then we come out.
Look at this. Look at this spot. No, I like it. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Stop.
This is taking forever. Okay, green light. Perfect. We got some movement. You know what I saw in this viral video with Delta Airlines? It was in 2007, I think. This guy was delayed on the tarmac for 7 hours. Can you believe it? It was supposed to be a short flight, but he ended up staying. He ended up getting home at midnight or 1 in the morning. That's a tour bus, and it's super. I think it's advertised in Super Mario World that's coming to Universal Studios. We're about to open up a new theme park. Isn't that crazy? Epic Universe.
Where?
In Orlando, near the old Universal.
Oh, they're opening Universal's
A third theme park. Yep.
What do they have, 2 now?
No, there's always been 2. It's gonna be 3.
Oh, cool.
But it's separate from the main complex because there was no space to add it to the existing complex.
So how far away is it?
Just a mile or so, and they're going to add like shuttle buses and a huge walkway, or I think it's like a road extension for some of the buses.
Who's going to want to walk a mile?
Actually, I don't think it's a walkway. I think they're going to add like complimentary shuttle buses to get people there.
That's nice.
They're going to be like air-conditioned buses, basically. And I think soon they should actually add like a mini monorail to get people to and from there. Wouldn't they make a lot of sense? Down to 33, perfect. Come on. Perfect. Hey, look, a Whole Foods.
Where?
Right here.
Oh, cool.
That's a Whole Foods. I didn't know there had one there.
Me neither.
Wow, they're everywhere, right?
Yep.
Wasn't the train museum a lot of fun today?
Yeah, it was nice. I had a lot of memories. It reminded me. It was fun to see the things we used to see all the time many years ago.
It's good to be back, right?
Mm-hmm.
After...
Bella would have enjoyed it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Bella, I think you would have liked it. The train museum.
So that's the hotel. We need to go past that. That's a hotel. See where it says Mitts or something like that, or Mills? Yeah, go around. That's what I was gonna say. Go around. Imagine what it was like when they were constructed, though. That must have been crazy, right?
Yeah, look at that terrible graffiti. Look at that.
How did that happen?
I guess they allowed it, right?
Well, I don't think you want to allow graffiti. It's against the law.
They must have allowed that. Like, they must have had the people do it. What is it? A office building or
So that's a sign for Bayfront Park and Port Miami.
It's got glass, so it's not parking.
You know we're by Port Miami, basically.
Garages don't have the glass.
In the distance, we'll be able to see the ships, the cruise ships. You know what ship is currently docked here? Like it has a home port here. The new icon of the seas. I wonder if we'll see it docked today or if it's on a cruise right now. This is it. We're almost there.
When we go to the Science Museum, they have the things you can look out and see. Remember we saw people on the cruise boat?
Yeah, I'll definitely do that while we're there, right?
Yeah, you can see right on the cruise.
Oh, and I better not forget to bring the paper plates and the plastic utensils. I already brought them with me. Did you know I brought those with me? I think of everything.
Sometimes you think of a little too much.
That's not a bad thing. Look, I think that's a giant ferry yacht you can either tour or I think it's a restaurant. And look, for the Ultra Festival, they're preparing. See what they're doing here? They're preparing.
Ultra?
They're preparing for the Ultra Music Festival.
The Ultra Music Festival. You can't go.
Too expensive, right?
No, it's all drugs.
Well, that festival is actually safe.
No, it's all drugs.
You don't trust them?
I've represented many people who got busted selling drugs there.
Well, then why don't they add security checkpoints, if you ask me?
Well, they do. They busted them, but still, there's lots.
It doesn't deter people from trying to do it.
Drug party, like rave or whatever they call it.
So what is this concert Bell is going to? It's not Ultra, right?
No, it's a band. Like a specific one band.
I hope she enjoys it. When is it happening?
I think she's going to it Saturday.
Wow. Well, by the time that happens, I'll be gone.
This thing is like a couple day crazy fest.
You know, in 2019 they moved it to Biscayne instead.
Who?
In 2019.
Yeah, it wasn't here before.
They wanted to move it to Biscayne. Actually, it was here for quite a while. But they tried it in Biscayne, but it failed due to issues. So they brought it back here after the pandemic.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think it's pretty much like a crazy festival. Days long.
Good thing we came in the middle of March, because this is towards the end of March. We always need to come in the middle of March.
Is this part of it?
Yeah, that's part of it. Well, Dad, you know what we need to do for the events? Whenever we come from now on, we need to always make sure to come.
Look, there's more.
Nice. And look, that's the Ferris wheel where we're going after dinner. See the Ferris wheel in the distance?
No, I don't see it.
It's right there. You missed it.
Look at this, a new building there, there's one there.
There's always stuff being constructed.
Do we need to go here, or this might get us to the...
This is it, Bayside. We made it.
Do we get to the parking garage this way?
Should we ask these people?
No, don't ask them, Jim.
I saw a guy jogging with no shirt on. That's inappropriate. Here we are. This is Bayside. And that's the Ferris wheel, Dad. Do you see it?
Where? Oh, yeah, look at that.
We're going there after dinner.
Looks old and unsafe.
No, Dad, it's new. It opened recently after the pandemic.
They have valet parking here?
I thought you don't trust valet.
No, I'd rather just valet it. I don't like it, but it's better.
And you don't like Ferris wheels, do you?
Parking far away and having to walk.
And then why would you accuse the Ferris wheel of being unsafe?
Oh, it just looked like an oldie.
No, it's new. It's been here for a while. Since 2021, I think.
It's 5 years? 4 years?
Yeah, besides, it's a permanent structure. It's not going to look run down. And it's open, it's enclosed, air-conditioned cabins.
That green thing is not valet, right? It's part of the restaurant.
I don't think it's valet. I don't even think they do valet here. What's with these traffic? We gotta yell these people to get them to move.
Just standing here.
Yeah.
Ben's Pizza.
Yeah, we're not going there. We're going to Hard Rock. There's parking. We made it. Yep, we made it.
$50 for this parking?
Wait, what? That can't be. They would never charge that much.
Jeez.
$50 flat rate? No free parking any time? Oh my gosh.
Oh, hopefully it should be empty then.
Seriously, why would they charge that much? Oh my gosh, for real? I'm so sorry, Dad. You want me to pay you back as soon as I get my next paycheck?
No, it's okay, Jim.
It was my idea to come here. I had no idea they charge you to pay. Charge you to park $50. I mean, how much is it at Sunset Bay? How much is it at Sunset Bay?
$50. We should be able to park in the restaurant.
We got a cool order. I'm ready to order, man. That joke actually works.
This guy's got a good spot. Lousy bastard.
Ooh, he swore.
Go over there, Gio, and say, that's my spot. Oh,
Dad, do you have your phone has only 20% battery?
Yes, you can't take it.
Do you have a portable charger with you?
What does this say?
This is a parking spot. Wait, no, wait, I can't read it.
Handicap?
I think that's, I don't know, parking by permit only.
No. $50, we should have a permit for that much.
Exactly, they need to make an exception for us like royalty. The moment I see a spot, we're taking it, no matter what. Sunset Bay is less crowded than this for a movie theater, right? I think, nope, that's not it. I thought there was a spot.
This guy leaving?
Let's see. I didn't see any movement.
Right turn only. Go, sir. Move, move, move.
Move! I'm gonna try flipping the bird. There's a spot! Go! There's a spot right there, Dad. Is it good enough?
These people are parking crappy. No, I don't think so. It looks too thin.
Aw, nuts. I thought we'd be done by now. What's this guy doing?
Dad,
What?
our car is too fat.
What about this here?
Oh, perfect. Get in there, Dad. It's perfect.
That's good, I think, right?
Yes, we did it. Nothing's gonna stop us. No! Disney Springs has easier parking than this, right?
Yeah, it really does.
I think we can still make it work. Get in there and have a good meal.
Jesus Christ, this lady trying to squeeze you in. You know what? Forget about it. I think that's good enough, right?
Yeah, keep going. Turn.
I just don't want to have everybody smashing into our car.
No one's gonna smash in. That's crazy. We're never gonna get in at this rate.
Hey, what happened to your parking spot?
There's a spot over there.
There's one right here.
Perfect. Let's do it. And there's no car next to us, so it definitely helps with more space. Now, where's the way to get into the complex itself? We made it. Can we check to make sure we're in? Yep, we're in the lines and legally parked. Where's the way down?
Not here, I don't think.
I guess we can go down these stairs and then we go over there.
I guess we just walk this way.
Yeah, that's even better. I guess, yeah, I think that's better. Over that way is better. I literally saw a sign there that says to shops pointing that way. And see, that's one of the main restaurants, and that's the entrance to the complex. Have you been here in a while or not really?
This is a nice spot.
We should have gone here. I'm looking forward to that Ferris wheel, are you? Or you're not big on Ferris wheels? It's too late now.
It's time to leave. You guys can wait for me downstairs. I'll get in the car and just come out and pick you something.
That's actually a great idea.
Yeah.
But do you know what I'm looking forward to? The Ferris wheel. I'm gonna get a great view for that.
Might have to forfeit your movie if we stay late.
We're not gonna be late, Dad. Can't you just be positive? We should have left earlier, but we got delayed at home.
We stay after we eat and we go do that thing and it takes an hour or so.
It's not gonna take a long time. It's a short Ferris wheel ride. I want to do it. It's the rest of it we have to finish. It's no problem. That's even better. We'll take the elevators. Besides, skip the line to pay. You can pay that on the way out. I'm not changing plans for anything. I really want to see this Ferris wheel, how cool it is.
You're like this, driving, and you're really short.
Here we are.
$50 parking. This elevator should be made of gold.
Yeah, gross.
Trump's tower probably has gold elevators.
So weird. Trump's elevator probably gold. What? He probably died for the gold. That's what all presidents do.
We made it.
That's not a scary movie. That's not my fault.
This is it. Bayside. We made it. This way. All the... This way. It's great to be here, right? Yeah, I do. I've been here a few times in December of 2016. Well, so we made it to Bayside, getting on the free Wi-Fi they have here. Oh, look, a gelato place. That's cool. They have these everywhere. There it is. It looks incredible, doesn't it? No, thank you. Excuse me. It says the Bayside Wi-Fi is not available today. Is it not working?
The Wi-Fi is not.
It's not working? Oh. Yeah, I know the way, Dad. It's right down that way. We're gonna wind around and head over at the Hard Rock. See, it's over there. There's the Hard Rock Cafe. Hey, Dad, look, fridge magnets. Hi, are these fridge magnets? Hey, Dad, I'm gonna get one of these, okay? I could use one. Ah, hang on. Dad, for real? Really? Okay, that's better. All right, why didn't you just say so? You never did, actually. He did that look ahead place. I saw. Well, Dad, look, finally, authentic Miami postcards. You're right, this is where they're all going to be. I'll get that and the magnet on the way out. You're right, why didn't you just say so? Look, another gelato place. They have places like that everywhere. Empanadas, not a fan of those. We have to keep going.
Vamos a trabajar de...
Familia, al Sonce para ver el barco, para ver la puesta del sol ahora saliendo.
Look at candy store. That's cool, right?
You do have them. See?
The world's largest Starburst. Yep. Now we just got to find the Hard Rock. We're almost there. It's near the Ferris wheel, so we are on the right track. Well, Dad, we're almost there. I think it's right down there near the Ferris wheel. It's the Ferris wheel is near the restaurant. If they're right next to each other. That's basically what I'm going off of. We find the Ferris wheel, we find the restaurant. Build-A-Bear, I remember that. When I was a kid, we would go all the time. Sunglasses Hut. I swear, I haven't been here in ages, but I remember where the Hard Rock is. I once ate there via takeout. Oh, churros. That's probably not as good as Disney, though, Dad. Let me see, from here, so we're going this way right now. So much cartoon stuff in there. Whoa, Dad, it's right up ahead. Isn't that great? We're a little late, but they'll understand that there was traffic. Of course we can. It's all connected. And look, the Ferris wheel is right nearby as well, so, well, it's perfect. I am watching where I'm walking. I know how to walk. Then you need to teach me how not to. Well, Dad, doesn't that Ferris wheel look incredible? Yep, that's next after dinner. Can't wait. And Dad, if you see, there's no long line right now.
We may be too big to fit in one.
I'll go and I'll do it then myself if no one wants to go. But look, only a small line. There's barely anyone in line. And over here's the Hard Rock Cafe. Well, Dad, before anything else, can you take a picture of me and that sign above me? Now we're going into the Hard Rock Cafe. Hi, we have a reservation.
What's your name?
It was for Giovanni Amino for 6:30 p.m. There was a bit of a traffic delay, so we're a little late. I hope that's okay.
Inside okay for you guys?
Inside, yep.
It's gonna be to the left and up the stairs.
To the left, up the stairs. Got it. I already had us go inside. I'm not going to go outside in the Florida weather. Still, I would never eat outside, period. So it's up the stairs where we have to go. Yep, I've been here once. Then they told us to the left, up the stairs. All this rock merch, that's incredible. Look at all this stuff on display. Gloria Estefan, Los Lobos, Whitney Houston, okay. Madonna, okay. This way. We made it, Dad. Isn't this incredible? You excited? I don't like being outside. Especially with windy and rolling away. Too late now. I'm not changing anything after all we went through. Now, where's the host? So we just finished at Hard Rock Cafe. Delicious. My family didn't like it very much. I did, but we certainly won't be coming here next time. We're just gonna get a picture taken before we leave. That was delicious. I think this is the way down. Isn't that the way? Oh, okay, okay. Look at my feet. Hey, Dad, look, it's Michael Jackson's vest. Hey, Dad, look at this. It's Michael Jackson's vest. Hey, Bella, did you see that? Hey, Dad, I think I remember Michael Jackson in that vest in a music video. Was it the Thriller video? Have you seen that whole video?
Yes. It used to scare me as a child, but I used to watch it over and over.
But what do you think of it that how back then his music videos wasn't just straight to the point music? There was like a storyline to it.
That's nice.
Hey Dad, what do you think of Michael Jackson's video works? He always made like some sort of storyline to it. Remember in Thriller, he was watching a movie with his girlfriend, and then she walked out because she was scared, and he's like, it's only a movie. Remember that? Do you see, is there a drinking glass you wanted to buy from here? Oh, I don't need anything from here. I already have a lot of shirts, so no way. Okay, let's see if the Ferris wheel line is short today. If not, we will not be able to ride it. If it's short, I can ride it. Well, that's not the line over there. That's just people gathering by some machine. I think that's the regular line right there with the barrier. There's barely anyone. It's perfect. I'm gonna buy the tickets and I'll be right back. Hi, this is my one ticket. Off I go. I swear, this is bigger than the one at the youth fair. Skyviews, Miami. Here we go. Is this where we wait? I haven't done this before. Excited? I've actually never been on this, and this is a permanent Ferris wheel, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen the one at the youth fair?
No, I'm not going here.
Oh, yeah, the fair is in town. So they have a giant observation wheel, but this one's bigger than the Ferris wheel. It's bigger than the one at the fair because this is permanent structure.
Yes, sir.
But I wonder how they would survive a hurricane, like if there's a storm that comes.
We lost our like buried underground.
Where are you from, actually?
Chile.
Welcome to the United States. God bless America.
God bless America.
I'm wondering, what is a popular? I'm actually wondering, what is a popular dish in Chile? Like a popular meal.
Steaks.
What exactly is that?
We call it like asado.
Oh.
It's like our barbecue.
Oh, okay. The sooner we get on, the better. This line's taking a while. At least there's no line. All right. Excuse me. At least I'm not waiting at the end of the line.
Yeah, for sure.
It's finally time. One. I would like to get my own car today.
Yes.
Gate number 6. Okay. 1. Okay. I'm getting ready to board. Oh, here? Okay. Welcome. Have a good day. Here we go. An emergency button, not a fall urgency, AC window. Do not need this to be open. Thank you very much. Rather be in a sealed room, open for emergency ventilation only. We have AC, so why bother? Okay, 2 bench seats here. Some rules. Oh, we're going up. Going up and stopped. Okay. Gosh, so much fun. When I was a kid, I used to not like the idea of going really high. I don't know what came over me, but I was just worried that something like this would fall over. But if it did, there would already be a major lawsuit and shut down the company. That ain't gonna happen ever. That's never gonna happen. What's that? Oh, it's a police boat. Oh, going up. Can't wait. That used to be the American Airlines Arena, now it's, I think, a different name. I think that's nearby the VIP car. Cool. I can see some of the skyscrapers. And I think that's the HQ for Royal Caribbean Cruise Inc. Let me see. Yep, that's the dock. That's the headquarters. That right there is also a some cranes for the shipping containers and ships. Sorry. Hard Rock has a stadium. We used to be the Sun Life Stadium. Now it's the Hard Rock Stadium. Citibank, Intercontinental. I forgot the other one. This place is truly incredible. I think there was like a fountain display over there. Over there is another HQ building for Virgin Voyages. It's cruises for anyone 21 and up. It's actually something that sounds interesting, but not really for me. You won't be seeing a vlog of me doing that anytime soon because first off, cruises are expensive. Second of all, I'm just not really big on it. I'm not really into adult cruises. I prefer Royal Caribbean. It's fun and there's kids, but it's still fun. Sail the Virgin way. Thanks, Virgin Voyages. Not for me. Ooh, look, someone's yacht. Let me see if I can zoom in on what they're doing on the yacht. Aw, there's a pretty couple just relaxing in the water. So when I'm done here, I still got some shopping to do, if I'm able to do it. Gotta get my mother a fridge magnet and send her another postcard. Don't know when those will get sent, that'll get sent out, the postcard, but it's fine. As long as I get it done, that should be fine. This is indeed an amazing attraction here at Bayside. Certainly we'll try to do it again during the daytime one day. Maybe in the next trip, maybe one beyond that. But until then, I'm having such a great time in Miami. And tomorrow I got one last, tomorrow, the 20th is my last full day. And the 21st I go back home. And then I got my next video for you guys. Next Disney video, it's going to be I'm going to Epcot for the festival of the Flower Garden Festival. It's either going to be on Monday the 23rd, Monday the 24th, or Tuesday the 25th. I'll see how it is by Friday what the weather forecast is for either day. No matter what happens, I'm going to have some fun. I think we're done here.
Thank you. Just be careful with your steps and your head, please.
Thank you, ma'am. That was so much fun.
You're welcome.
But I hear that the VIP car really costs $49 to rent.
Yes.
That's crazy. Like, that's expensive. I mean, who would pay for that, right?
It's 20 to 25 minutes a ride.
But still, like, that's really pricey. Do you ever get like VIP? Do you ever get like a lot of famous people on this wheel? Do you ever get like any famous singers or artists on this wheel?
Yes.
Oh, they must pay for that.
Oh, many people do.
All right, thank you.
That way, baby. That way. That way.
Oh, thank you. I was just confused. Have a good day. That was so much fun. This wheel was indeed intense, but I quite enjoyed it. The views I had for the 16 minutes I was on board, I'll never forget it. Sir, that was so much fun. It definitely is worth the price. Well, can't find my dad anywhere. He didn't answer his phone. I definitely got to ride it though, and that's what's important. So now, what I'm gonna do is just walk back and look for get those gifts I wanted and buy them. what's in here. Oh, are these like carnival games I can play? Are those like actual carnival games I can play? Oh, so you just sell churros. All right, I'll come back later, thank you. Hi there. Are you still open, right?
Yeah.
Good, I need to buy postcards. Do you sell postcards here?
No, we don't have postcards.
Do you know anywhere that does? Mammy 36305 Mammy Design, okay. Excuse me, is this place open?
Yeah.
Perfect. So I just got my mom a fridge magnet. Really smart idea. It's this one here. Now I'm gonna look for postcards. If I can find postcards, I'll be in a good mood. Hi, I'm trying to find postcards. Hi, do you work here? Yeah. I'm looking for postcards. Do you sell those here?
No, we don't have postcards.
Do you know a place that does?
You just pass above there. Thank you.
Hi, do you sell postcards? Where do they sell postcards? I need to find some. But I needed a postcard. I wanted to buy one. Do you know anywhere else? Do you know anywhere else that sells it, ma'am? Hi, how are you? Do you sell postcards here? Because that place that sells it is closed. I'll find a place. I won't worry. Finally, some decent Mammy souvenirs. Coasters? Okay, I think I'm in decent territory. Hello. Do you speak English?
Yes, yes.
Do you sell postcards?
Postcards?
Yes, do you sell this here?
Over there.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Let me see. I got many postcards. Which one do I want, though? My mom likes the beaches. I'm going to go for this one. Just this postcard, please. Just the one. Do you do Florida resident discounts? How much? $1. Okay, I have credit card. Is it good? My mom's gonna be happy. Thank you. Do you sell stamps here too?
Stamps?
Yep. Do you sell those here too?
Yes.
Postage stamps?
Stamp for the United States?
For the postcard? How much?
99 cents, the same.
Oh, I already have stamps at home I can always use.
Okay.
But thanks anyway. I appreciate it. Nice collection of stuff you got here. And you have a nice store here.
Thank you.
Ooh, a calendar. This looks cool. Oops, sorry. You have a lot of unique stuff, I'll say. I really think it's unique. Impressive store. I'm just looking around, folks. Sorry folks, phone's ringing. Let me just step out and be out of there. Ocean cruise liner. Alright, we're just leaving Bayside right now. Got what I needed. We can get home right away. Then just have a decent night. Here it is, parking garage. That's the way out. I remember we were, I think, on the second or third level, and I know, and we have to walk a bit of this distance to get to the car, but yeah, I remember. We'll take the elevator again. There's a stairway right here. Imagine if we go up and the elevator suddenly opens. Nope, it's not. That's not happening. Yep, we only went down one level from what I remember. Yep. And you can actually pay here for the parking ticket instead of waiting at the gate. Really convenient. I'll be right back. Okay, so we're leaving now. We're just gonna go straight home and then I'll say the outro and end today's vlog. I've really had a great time today. It was interesting. I haven't been to Bayside since summer of 2016, so it's good to be back. A lot has changed, especially after the pandemic. And didn't Karina once thought it closed forever? Yeah, she was all like, gee, it would close forever. Turns out she was wrong, my older sister. It never really closed forever. And I doubt it would. Even in the midst of a pandemic, this place still managed to thrive. Something that I'm impressed with. Yeah, I think it was also this way. What's odd is that these parking spaces don't have any numbers from what I know. And I do see row signs, but no specific section numbers or anything. Unlike Disney Springs, which does have all that, so... Oh, there's numbers. On the ground. You do? Perfect. For a moment there I thought I led us in the wrong direction. Just trying to lighten the mood. Hey, is that it over there? Hey Dad, I'm wondering, why does Bella need a crutch again? I thought her leg healed after surgery years ago. Does it take a while to work up the muscle again in that area? Oh. I swear though, when I broke my foot, even I did the rehab, and I didn't even have to go to a facility. Because of my work schedule, the doctor said I could just do it at home, and I did. Grateful Dead. Well, this is a decent day. I'm looking at the positive side because my mom always taught me to look at the positive side. And yeah, Ferris wheel was nice. Okay, there's the exit. When we get home, do you have any chores you need me to help you out with, like the laundry or anything? Oh, I put away the cleaning supplies for you. They were left on the table, so I put them under the sink. Is that where they were supposed to go? Okay, good. I really did have fun. Did you girls have fun? Anyways, Dad, I should tell you, my mom thinks this place is okay. She goes once in a while she used to go once in a while with the friends she had down here. Now it would be at school or at college or something. But other than that, she says most of the time, unless you're going out with friends, it's really not for the average guy. It's overpriced and everything.
It cost me $400 tonight for a hamburger.
I think it was $200 for the meal.
A lot of time standing around.
Sorry about that.
Not your fault. Is this the right way or did I go the wrong way?
No, I think this is the right way. The arrows are telling us to get out. I never meant it to do anything. I'm sorry. I didn't think the prices would go up that high. It certainly wasn't back in 2016 when I used to go. COVID must have made them inflate.
How you doing?
Well, I certainly do not have any plans to include it in the next trip. I never did. This was the one-time thing. We're never going to do this again in Miami.
Where do we go?
That's the main road. Look, we're near the arena. You know, there used to be the American Airlines Arena, everyone? Now it's called the Kelsa Center. Cassia Center. What's Cassia? Hey, Bella, would you happen to know what Cassia is? This is no longer the American Airlines Arena. Now it's called Cassia Center.
225 and dropping.
You should be worried about his balls dropping.
Apparently there's a Miami Heat game tonight, a basketball game.
He's mocking that very same guy.
You ever been into basketball or not really?
What a weird place to be to root against good things. What is it about
We did go to some of those basketball games at the Watsco Center in 2019, I think, after church service. What kind of games were those? Like just basic college games? Oh. Remember when we used to come here for the circus whenever it came to town? The only one we missed was Circus Extreme in 2016. But I swear, we went in 2011, 2010, 2013, 2012, 2014, 2015, and then 2017 before they closed down with the animal circuses. Hey Bella, remember when we went to the circus here? Did you ever like going to the circus? That was fun. What was the best theme though? Because the circus has had many themes throughout the year. The Heat game just ended, Dad, so we're just in time with getting out of there. Thank the Lord.
Yes, Charlie Kirk, not just Republicans, but MAGA Republicans. And then he had the gall to say to the Democrat vice presidential candidate, my friend Steve Bannon really gets it. And so you think, whoa, this guy is so slick. He's going to be a Republican before too long. And then, to just top it all off. So what's happened is all the tech titans, all the Silicon Valley guys, well, they like Trump now. They all paid $1 million to go to the inauguration. So you see these are all the tech guys love Trump right now. So what does Gavin Newsom do? He's not going to take this line. He's giving all the tech titans free cell phones with his direct dial number so he can actually have conversations with them. So this guy is so slick. I mean, he's slicker than the hair gel, right? He is going to turn himself around, and you are going to just love him as a newborn Republican.
Yeah, you know what? If he were a liberal, he would have sent them pagers.
Oh, no, Not pagers. We've seen with the Israelis, pagers actually blow up in your pants.
Emily, you know what killed me was that he's the governor of Minnesota. Minnesota's pension funds have a pile of Tesla stock. So he's like, he wanted to score virtue signaling points with that audience and screw over the voters.
Yes. The state of Minnesota has 1.6 million shares in that pension fund. And if you calculate the loss just over the last 2 months, it's over $216 million. So he's laughing it up, he's crowing it up. But to me, what that shows, too, is his absolute incompetence as governor. Because what governor doesn't know what the state pension fund holds? And by the way, they also have another 211,000 shares in non-retirement fund. Like, they're balls deep in Tesla. So for him to come out and crow about the failure...
That's a financial term. Financial term, balls deep.
That's right, that's right.
Never cost me money.
It just shows how dense he is. And he goes on, you know, he leans in on that when he talks about putting the masculine men back under a rock, you know, everyone that has supported Trump. So remember that that's 48% of Hispanic men. Is he saying, telling them to go back under a rock? It's 25% of African-American men, and it's over 70 plus of white men. But the broad swaths of the American population that voted for Trump and are Trump supporters, and he continues doubling down on that narrative. You're racist, you're misogynistic. You know, I thought about how you said in the past, Tyrus, that the women face that Dylan Mulvaney put on. You know, how putting on a dress does not make you a woman. And I feel like for him, putting on that camo hat, no, did not make you a man. That's the whole point. People identify, sharks smell blood in the water. They knew you were a beta to begin with. So you coming out and trying to mainstream media trying to epitomize him as the new masculine. You're not. You never were, and now you are just an incompetent, has-been, failed vice presidential candidate and former governor in 18 months.
We're just dudes being dudes, hanging out, talking about dude stuff. And when did they talk about being a dude? You know, it's like that's what dude...
It's another 33 for a recap of all the journeys, which is great if you ever have. This is one of the reasons why we know what the journey of the children of Israel was like in the wilderness, from Egypt all the way to the Promised Land, because in chapter 33 of Numbers, we have the recap of where they journeyed. But then we also have Deuteronomy 32 and the Song of Moses. Now, we heard yesterday that God had said, this is the song that Moses will get all the children of Israel together and teach them the song they need to know this song. And then look at it. It's a harsh song. It's an intense song. It is a song which speaks of faithlessness. It speaks that word of prophecy, essentially, almost saying that I know what's going to happen. What's going to happen is you're going to be faithless. And when you are faithless, I will let you get what you've chosen. And I think sometimes this is really, really hard for us to understand. That when you're faithless, I will let you get what you've chosen. When you choose other gods that don't exist, other gods you don't know, other gods who have never fought for you, that have never called you by name, that they don't love you, I'll let you have them. You know, the remarkable part about this, and well, it's all remarkable, but the thing we need to remember is then when we heard from Psalm 118, we prayed Psalm 118. And there are so many incredible lines of Psalm 118, but even maybe some lines that hopefully interpret or become the interpretive keys for what we've heard. We have, gosh, His mercy endures forever. We have that line, so powerful. We have, out of my distress I called on the Lord, and He answered me and set me free. With the Lord on my side I do not fear. What can man do to me? So powerful to be able to have that courage and confidence in the Lord, just like God spoke to Moses. Be strong and of good courage, like Moses spoke to Joshua. Be strong and courageous. I mean, we're here in the book of Joshua. Be strong and courageous. But also, we have this, the words of God in Psalm 118, saying that God has fought on my behalf when all the world raged against me. It is so powerful to praise Psalm 118 because they surrounded me like bees. They blazed like fire among thorns, but in the name of the Lord I cut them off. So good. But then we have some harder lines. And the line at 118, verse 18 says, the Lord has chastened me sorely, but He has not given me over to death. So what is God doing in the Song of Moses, in Deuteronomy 32? What's he promising him? He's saying, I promise you, I'll let you have what you've chosen. He's chasing me sorely, but I'm not going to abandon you. I will let you get the fact that you want something other than me. I'll let you have it, and you'll see that something, anything other than me, will let you down. It will actually cause you pain, and I'm going to allow you to experience that pain so that you can know how good I am, so you can know that you actually don't want this brokenness. What you want is me. And this is like basically, that can be a hard lesson, but it's a lesson that every one of us has to learn. I mean, think about any human relationship where there's exclusivity, right? Because God says, I'm a jealous God. There's exclusivity, like husband and wife, for example. It's like, no, if you're a wife, you get to be jealous of your husband in the sense that, like, no, you're mine, and if you're a husband, and you get to be jealous of your wife, like, no, you're not other men's wives, you're my wife. And here's God who says, I get to be jealous of you because you don't belong to other gods. You're mine, you're my people. That you are my beloved, and when you give your heart to other things, it breaks my heart. But here's God who says, I'll let you have other things so that you learn that I truly love you, and maybe I'm the only one who ever has. That's what it means in their Psalm 118 to hear the words, the Lord is chasing me sorely, but he's not giving me over to death. He's allowed me to have what I've chosen, but he has not abandoned any of us. When we are faithless, he remains faithful. Hear these words. When we are faithless, he remains faithful, just like we heard yesterday. This is the day which the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Save us, we beg you, O Lord. Lord, we beg you, give us success. This is our prayer today. That is our continual prayer, that when we encounter in our hearts what was in the hearts of the people of Israel, in the heart of every human being who's so fickle and faithless, Lord, make us new this day. Give us your love this day. Bring us home this day, and be a good father to us this day. Pray for you. Please pray for me. Please pray for each other. My name is Father Mike. I cannot wait to see you tomorrow. God bless. In kind of ancient Greek myths, there are three sets of people who end up surviving the call of the sirens. The first is Ulysses, or Odysseus, and his men. Coming back from the Trojan Wars, Ulysses and his men are going to pass by the sirens. And so they get warned ahead of time. They're given this beeswax. And so Ulysses says, okay, men, take this beeswax, warm it up, put it in your ears so that you can't hear the sirens' song when we go by. But what he was going to do is he was said, but if you want to listen to them, you want to listen to the siren songs and see how beautiful it is and see how beautiful they look when you hear them sing, what you need to do is have your men lash you to the mast. And so Ulysses does. He wants to hear the siren song, and he has his men lash him to the mast. As they row by, Ulysses can hear the sirens, and he looks over, and it describes, it says that To him, they were as beautiful as Helen of Troy. And he's yelling at his men, untie me, I want to go, I want to die. He wants to dive off into the water. Now, the men who have their ears, stopped up, ears plugged with beeswax, they look over and they just see two monsters who are, look like they're shrieking out at the men. But Ulysses wants to dive off. This is two ways to deal with temptation. One is Ulysses. Not a very good way. It's the idea of like, okay, so I don't want to do the thing, so I'm going to restrict myself. But I want a little taste. That's good to have the restrictions on myself. It's good to have these kind of guardians or blocks in me. But what Ulysses had done was very unwise. He didn't want to eat, he just wanted a taste. It's like the image I have is of an alcoholic who says, hey, what are you drinking? He takes it, no, I don't want to drink it, I just want to smell it. Like, no, I'm just smelling, I'm not drinking it at all. That's right, but why? If you know that this is not going to be good for you, why in the world would you expose yourself to it? Well, no, I have my friend here, and then my friend's not going to let me drink. That's the beginning of wisdom, because you know yourself, but it's not full wisdom. Because why? Because I'm opening myself the possibility. How many times do you and I find ourselves doing that? It's even wiser to do what Ulysses' men did. What they did was they stopped their ears up. And that image for us is we see temptation, actually walk away. It's really actually a possibility. I don't know if you realize this, but when you and I face temptation, one of the possible responses is to get up and walk, is to leave the room, is to get up and walk away from temptation. That's a possibility in virtually every single temptation you have. When it comes to gossip, excuse me, I just have to, I'm sorry. When it comes to lust, okay, nope, that's not anything I want, I'm walking away. When it comes to greed, when it comes to gluttony, when it comes to, just go down the list, right? Ulysses saw the illusion, the men saw the truth. His sailors saw the truth. Why? Because they weren't even toying with the idea. When you make it a practice to get up and regularly walk away from temptation, what will happen is you will see the truth behind the illusion of beauty, the illusion of the attractiveness of sin, the illusion of the goodness of this thing that actually is evil. But there's a third way. There's a third way to deal with the sirens, then that was Jason and the Argonauts. A whole different story. But Jason and the Argonauts, they had to pass by the sirens as well. Jason was traveling with a guy named Orpheus. Orpheus was an incredible singer. He played the lyre, like basically an ancient guitar, right? And as they're sailing by, rowing by the sirens, and their sirens are calling out to them, what Jason and his crew did was they had Orpheus sing. And Orpheus's singing, his music was incredibly beautiful. It was truly beautiful. It was truly good. And they filled their ears, they filled their minds, they filled the whole ship with the true song of Orpheus, with the beautiful song of Orpheus. They didn't want to dive off and pursue the illusion.
Pick something close to the house for tomorrow. Forget that place. I'm not going to North Miami. Going through this BS again tomorrow night. They have all the roads closed. I couldn't get on 95 South and this now. I'm not doing this again tomorrow. Pick something next to the house.
So no Hell's Kitchen tomorrow?
No, cancel it. Let them charge me. I don't care. I'm just not going to sit in another 2 hours of traffic to get home.
I didn't think there was going to be traffic or Miami Heat game today.
Me neither, but it's just, this is nothing to do with Miami Heat. This is
that's what caused the traffic.
95 is shut. None of the people got in the cars yet, Gia. They're all walking.
Oh, for real?
95 is shut. I couldn't take her home. I was going to go that way to go by her house. So just forget about it. Pick something close.
Record, Packers proposing a ban on the tush-push quarterback sneak. Multiple outlets reporting that the Vikings are not pursuing free agent Aaron Rodgers, and that Minnesota has rejected trade inquiries about second-year quarterback J.J. McCarthy. Vikes agreed to terms on a deal with receiver Rondale Moore. ESPN reports the Commanders have reworked their contract with new acquisition Deebo Samuel, Washington guaranteeing $17 million of Samuel's salary for this coming season by adding $3 million in incentives. Multiple outlets reporting that free agent receiver Stephon Diggs is visiting the Patriots. I'm Jeremy Cooper.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, 2-minute drill.
They say you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so why settle for anything less than perfect clubs? Club Champion has over 65,000 head and shaft combinations from the best brands in golf, ready to find your perfect match. Their tour-level fittings go beyond just club heads. They dial in every detail, length, weight, flex, and more, so your gear is as fine-tuned as your game. Don't just play golf, own it. Schedule your fitting today at clubchampion.com.
Vegas. Listen in to NHL Network Radio, the on-ice leader for everything happening around the league. We've got the top stories for daily, the latest news and headlines, and comprehensive conversations with analysts, experts, and industry insiders. It's Comprehensive Hockey Talk live from the league confined studios. All the action and excitement.
And it's like
TV.
talk to the guy, be all over him, and then
This is our fourth year of this Gen 7 car, and you kind of felt like that loose tires and wheels and coming off the race car that hadn't completely went away, but we wasn't seeing it as much. And now all of a sudden, it's been an epidemic again. Mentioned Kyle Larson, the 5 losing theirs at Coda. There were 2 known that came off on the racetrack. You mentioned them, you know, the 8 car and the 19 car. But there were a bunch of others. You know, we talked about the 20 car, and I know we're going to dig deeper into that. Josh Berry had to come back to pit road one time because he had a vibration and had a loose tire and wheel. Chris Buescher, and the list just goes on and on and on. Just, the pit stop times are so tight right now. I couldn't imagine the razor blade that the crew members are walking on, that the pit crew coaches are walking on, of telling your guys, you gotta speed up, but don't make a mistake. Those 2 almost counter one another. They almost counter one another when you're trying to change 4 tires and wheels and do it in 8-9 seconds. I had a question yesterday on my website. My secretary that comes in once a week, once every other week, she'll check the website for people that send in questions. And it was a great question. And I don't know that I absolutely had the complete answer. But the question was, IndyCar has a single wheel lock, single wheel nut. How come we don't see it as much on those as we do on Cup? My only answer was, one, they basically
That's a big boat.
hydraulic jack that jacks the whole car up. There's no chance for a tire wheel to kind of get cocked on the hub. And then I think I might say,
I remember this. Isn't this where your old office used to be before they sold the land? And that's an old boat. I wonder how much a boat like that is worth. Oh, it's a yacht.
It's a place that redoes yachts.
Oh, like you mean like by gutting, adding new furniture, refurbishing?
Yeah, doing work on them. They come in there and then they fix them all up.
Okay. I agree with you that what the city does closing some roads at night is stupid. I mean, if there's spring break control, I kind of get it. Concerts, I definitely get it. Maintenance, absolutely. But for other reasons,
they can't do it during the day, but you know, what could you do? It's just.
I would just do it in the off season.
I'm just
maybe.
gonna stay off them at night. That's all.
Yeah, maybe
really
next time when the construction is done, it'll be better. Okay. I just canceled the reservation, Dad. I did it. You know, we'll try again in 2027. Hopefully then the construction will be finished by then. You know, a lot can happen in 2 years. This just wasn't the time to try it. I'm gonna get a Morton's reservation. I'm sure that's better.
You don't make anything. Let's just wait and see.
But it is in the Gables, okay. But okay.
Because she's like after she's done after
My
this.
point I made on Sunday, yeah, the tire changer is the guy that the spotlight's on. Oh my gosh, we lost a tire and wheel. The tire changer is at fault. Not necessarily always the case.
There's like 2
I remember this area too. Isn't this near the Marlins, the Miami Stadium for the Dolphins? And Dolphins are a baseball team, right?
No, not the Dolphins. The Marlins.
Oh, Marlins. I keep getting those 2 mixed up.
Dolphins are Miami Gardens.
Oh. You ever been to a baseball game since that stadium opened?
I don't like baseball.
Well, of course, you're obviously a football guy. Did any of your friends like it when you were younger in school?
Nobody was really super into it. When I was young, I liked it. When I was like 7, 8, 9. I like playing baseball.
So the classic movie cliche of playing baseball in the backyard, hitting the window by accident.
I mean, baseball was fun when I was really young, but then I got tired of it. Watching it is too boring to watch.
Well, after watching some games on YouTube, it's sort of boring, but until I see a full game, whether it's professional or little league or college, I don't know if I'll ever know how boring it is or not. I've always wanted to look for a game or see one locally in my area. I've just never even seen one, so I don't think I can give a judgment if it's good for me or not yet. You've played it, so at least you have a good reason to say, yeah, I don't like it anymore. I've done it. It's okay. I'm not gonna do it again. With me though, it's hard to get to a baseball game.
Play, I can't do it. I was never any good at it.
Thankfully, Wide World of Sports does have baseball games occasionally.
It's just a lot of in-between time before the action.
Well, okay, that I can get. With football, the action is everywhere. Just by saying hut, the action starts. Every moment there's a tackle there, a tackle there.
Yeah, it's just going all the time. In baseball, it's like they're looking around, they're adjusting, they're winding up, they're pitching, and it could be a ball or a strike, and then you got to do the whole thing again, and then you wait to get a hit. It's just, I don't know, I just find it too tedious.
What about tennis? Have you ever been a fan of tennis? At least the balls don't stop there.
Cool.
My mom doesn't like it very much. She's like looking left and right. That could hurt her neck at times.
Yeah, I don't mind tennis.
Me neither, though. I haven't seen a game for real though. So, but hey, Wide World of Sports is accessible on my Disney annual pass. So
I even watched girls basketball last year with Caitlin Clark.
You know what I might do? Disney's Wide World of Sports is also included in the annual pass, so if there's ever a game and if I get like free admission, since they're paying so much for an annual pass, maybe I'll give a baseball game a try, because it's not Disney-fied or anything. They sell Disney's stuff and merchandise and drinks and meals, yeah, but the game is still professional. They just travel to World of Sports for the event. I just wonder where to sit, because the configurations on a baseball field are just weird. In a football stadium, you have 360-degree seats, but in baseball, you're limited to like an L, I think. Yeah, they say that dugout seats are the best. In any professional stadium, those are an arm and a leg. But hey, good thing I rival the sports. That's a good thing. I've never actually been there. We got a new neighbor who's a cast member. Yeah, and they spoke for Ben, and Wide World of Sports is only open when there's like major sports games. It's not open every day like the Disney parks, so unless there's like a major sports game, you're out of luck. And they say Disney doesn't have their own team. It's for many teams that travel. Yes, the baseball stadiums will probably get the major leagues, but some smaller leagues and others do come to the event. Even some of the Orlando universities. And I'm like, oh, okay.
This is your old school.
Oh, the other, I remember that place. Parish Festival was the best. I used to throw a fit at going to church. Anyways, Dad, despite how crazy this night got, I still had a great day today for what it's worth, and I thank you for taking me and having fun.
Yeah, I had a good day. I just think the food wasn't any good. It was just boring for me.
Well, Dad, here's the good news about tomorrow. Science Museum doesn't open at 9 like it does in the summer. It's the off season, so they open up at 10 a.m., not 9. So that's good. That's good, anyways.
Try to do what I have to do as quick as possible.
Don't worry, I'll get up early, and when I'm out of there, when you get back from taking Bella to school, the room is all yours.
Yeah, you can sit there. I don't care. I'm just gonna go on the computer and I gotta write a couple of things. Probably only take an hour or two.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. It doesn't take that long to take Bella to school, right? And as long as
I'll be back by 8 o'clock.
Oh, perfect. 8, 9. Yeah, you should be done.
I'll be done by 10 at the latest.
Ooh, okay.
It's not the first time this had happened,
Maybe sooner. I'll try. But the latest will be about 2 hours.
I understand. I think the museum is around the corner, though, from where we are.
Yeah, as long as the roads are open.
Well, yeah, it's going to be the daytime. We're not going to be there at night, so thank the Lord.
It's probably 20 minutes away.
You know what I hope, Dad? I hope that for the future, they open up their roads at night for once. Maybe in 2027 it'll be better, and we'll try Hell's Kitchen then.
Place that food sucked. $250. $260 with the tip.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I did not expect it to be pricey. I cannot expect it to suck. I cannot even control the quality. If you want, I can write a negative review on Yelp for you, and
just leave it alone.
or I could file a complaint to the corporate office and explain what happened. I mean, if your chefs can't cook right, they need to be told on and reported. Mom actually taught me how to write negative reviews without putting them down. One time, my mom wrote a negative review with my help to Cheesecake Factory she went to when she ordered a salad because she got like wilted lettuce, moldy lettuce, and they sent her an email apologizing, and they gave her a coupon for a free entree, no strings attached. Well, I don't want anything free from them. I just want an acknowledgement saying, hey, we're very sorry about that.
It's just there was nothing wrong with our food. It's just the way it is. It's like French fries. Those fries I could have made it. They taste like the ones you make at home.
You don't even make a lot of home fries anymore. Like,
they didn't taste like anything special.
I mean,
it tastes like a bag of frozen fries thrown in this.
You know, in comparison, the fries at Deluxe Burger we went to in 2020 in Disney Springs, despite being overdone, at least they were fully cooked through. So
the fries at the zoo were better.
Oh yeah. But in comparison, that Deluxe Burger fries at Disney Springs weren't so bad anymore. They were a little overdone, is what you said.
I don't think was any. I think the burger in the zoo was better.
Yeah, yeah. I guess you make some points for your opinion. The fact that a zoo does better than a major chain.
When the bread was so much bigger than the actual meat.
I remember Gordon Ramsay, he ordered a cowboy burger at the Burger Kitchen in LA. Remember that episode? And he couldn't get it into his mouth, remember? Because they gave him like a small bun on a big burger because they didn't have the bigger ones. Remember that? He was like, I'm gonna lose my teeth like my grandpa's dentures.
Yeah, mine was just disappointing.
I would love to see Gordon Ramsay go over there and complain.
I really thought the one at the zoo was delicious.
So you really had no idea about the closed roads until today?
Yeah, I got on 95 to get home so I could drop Sophie off on the way. And the road was closed, so I had to go to 95 North.
And they were like construction stuff?
I would take the 836 and come out by up the road block from our house and go down the block, and then that road was closed too.
Yeah, and there were like signs and construction cranes and everything basically, right? Yeah, here's an idea. Here's what I think. If you're gonna do construction to a major road, do it in the off season, not in the middle of the March for spring breaks most schools. They're basically asking for trouble with the traffic there. Don't you agree? I swear that
spring break in Coral Gables, there is none.
I know, but
spring break is Panama City, Bay County, the Panhandle. Daytona Beach.
Miami Beach?
Maybe Miami Beach or Fort Lauderdale, but that's not where we were.
Oh.
It's not in this area. Nobody comes here. There's no beaches here.
Well, okay, but I came and I didn't go to the beach.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? The kids from spring break.
They don't want to do all these things nearby.
College and they go to the beach towns.
Okay,
They don't come to Miami to come sit in the landlocked Coral Gables.
Okay, well, in my defense, there was also a football game today in Miami Heat. That gets a lot of people.
That didn't cause any roads to be closed.
Yeah, I guess it's just construction. Maybe in 2027 it'll be better, and we'll try Hell's Kitchen then. We'll finally get to do it. In the meantime, we're just not going to be able to, and that's okay. But I swear, if they moved it here, they would still get a lot of money. I tell you.
Maybe we'll go to Morton's. Morton's is really good.
Would I like it?
If you get a steakhouse.
Well, steakhouses, I do like a steak. My favorite is the filet mignon.
They have hamburgers, but it's mostly.
Yeah, I'm not going to get a hamburger from a steakhouse. I'm going to stick to the steak. I've always wanted to try New York Strip. That is my dream. Would I like the New York Strip? Would you say it's figuratively to die for?
We went to a couple of good steakhouses there. The one in Fort Lauderdale I really liked. And Morton's.
Well, good thing I brought my suit and tie and everything. Perfect.
I would go to the one in Fort Lauderdale. The problem is
the roads.
Exactly.
So Coral Gables is the better option. And hey, it'll be unusual. Good thing I found out now ahead of time so I can get us a reservation or cancel the Hell's Kitchen one. Thanks for at least notifying me, and I don't blame you. I blame the roads.
Come now to learn more about these medical breakthroughs and schedule your introductory call today. BespokeStemCell.com.
You know, there's also a Hell's Kitchen in D.C., I think. They opened up one in Washington, D.C., so if we ever go with the new administration, we could stop there and do it one day. Wouldn't that make a good idea? What's the name of the hotel you wanted to do so badly, based off Nixon? I forget.
Watergate.
Is it really that popular?
Yeah.
But still, who would stay at a hotel named after a scandal? Like, for a Republican, he certainly wasn't giving us a good
Scandal was named after the hotel.
Oh, so it was always like that.
That's where the burglary and bugging of the Democratic headquarters occurred. They had a suite of rooms in the Watergate.
Oh.
The guys from Nixon's campaign broke into it and got caught.
But you still like him as a president, don't you? Do you know where he did his famous "I'm not a crook" speech at the Contemporary Resort in the 70s? Because they have a ballroom area like for ballrooms, and that's where he had his speech.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
And he was the sitting president when Magic Kingdom first opened, and they have the Hall of Presidents.
He was the
and he was the last one.
The most.
Yep, and he was the last
presidents. It shows that he's got a key.
Yep, but he's dead now.
And of all the presidents, he visited Disney the most.
But I'm sure Secret Service probably wasn't as strict as back then as it is now. Today, roads are closed off for the president when he comes over to the parks. Today, he probably just blended in with anyone else to avoid traffic. Nixon, I still like Reagan though. I love Ronald Reagan. You should watch the Reagan movie while I'm gone.
He was in he borrowed that railroad train.
You should watch the Reagan movie someday. Mom and I saw it in theaters. You would love it. Did you see the actor who's playing Reagan though?
Great.
I swear he looks just like him. Mom is like, gee, I felt like I was literally watching him. I don't know how they did it, but it's like he never really died.
Yeah, I remember Reagan. He was like my favorite president at the time.
Did you watch any of his speeches on TV?
His campaign, and they sent me a whole bunch of campaign literature and posters.
How can you campaign though when you don't go on the road with him?
You volunteered.
Oh, like in the local area, like you set up the stage, you put up posters.
I was 16. They just sent me a whole bunch of literature, and like bumper stickers and stuff I could give out.
And did you get to vote for him in those elections?
The first one I couldn't because I was underage. The second one I did.
And that was your first vote. And how'd they do it back then? Hole punches, levers.
Levers in New York.
Did you get a picture of yourself voting there? Or they didn't do that back then.
Bring a big camera there. There were no cell phones in 1984.
Or small digital cameras.
Not in 1984.
Oh, and did your parents vote too? Did you go with them? You were alone here in Miami?
My dad the last time he voted was for Kennedy. Robert.
Mm-hmm.
And John, and that was it. After they killed him, he didn't care about voting.
But you still definitely vote, right?
Yeah, I vote for Trump every year.
Me too. We're also going to vote for midterms. That's going to be scary because they'll determine what will happen with the House and Senate.
I hadn't voted in years until Trump ran.
Are you going to be voting in the upcoming midterms next year?
The last time I voted before that was for Al Gore against George W. Bush. Remember when they had the big Supreme Court case?
I remember that because the election was stalled.
Right, that was I voted in that one, and I voted for the Democrat. That was the last one I voted in until Trump ran in 2016.
Guess you lost your heart for voting, basically.
I didn't really care about the candidates. The Republican candidates all sucked. I wasn't really Democratic anymore after I started working at the PD's office.
You know, Dad,
Just meeting, and again, there was a penalty. The penalty was putting out of the box, and he went to the rear of the field, which kind of ruined his day, unfortunately. But it's something we'll look at. We'll talk about it. I don't think there'll be a change in it as of right now, but Again, like I said, we talk about it every Tuesday, and we certainly will talk about it. Talk about this afternoon.
And we'll see what comes of that. But Larry Mac, like we have questions. Sounds like NASCAR may have some questions, some topics to discuss. And I like what you said just there, Larry Mac, because these teams will find the gray area, the potential to push it. And there's the fairness factor. Not every team, not everyone has a teammate. Not every operation is a four-car operation. A team with a loose wheel, you just stop and...
Well, I certainly won't be picking Bayside anymore. I just can't believe how much they charge for parking. I mean, even Universal will park at City Walk is $25.
$50 to park.
If you want to write a letter to them and tell them what I think.
I'm just never gonna go back.
Yeah, there is a cheaper way to always get there. You park at a regular, you park at home, you walk, you take the Metro rail, and then you take the free train there.
There's never another reason for me to go there again.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's probably the last time I'll ever go there.
Yeah.
I haven't gone there in years before today. I won't go again.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna pick anything from there, just so don't worry about it. From now on, to get my views of the sky, I'll always just do it at the youth fair to get my views from the sky.
Probably the only good thing there is that Ferris wheel, but it won't be there forever. Oh, I don't know, it has been there for years.
Yeah, but with the youth fair always has Ferris wheels, and at least that's much cheaper. The fair at least has free parking. Admission's only $12, $30 for the unlimited wristband, and $25 for admission. So you still spend way less.
If you went there just to use the Ferris wheel, it's $70.
Well, I don't go just for the Ferris wheel. I go for all the rides.
Yeah, I'm saying it's such a rip-off.
Yeah, Dad, for the fair, don't worry. For the fair, I'll always spend the whole day there, no matter what. That's the point of it. I do a bunch of rides. I mean, there's one thing I love is rides. Even if I feel a little dizzy or weird afterward, I still have fun. It's worth it. If they open up a public Ferris wheel away from Bayside and put it nearby in the Gables, I swear it would make a lot of money.
The next 2 hours coming up is the Sirius XM on track.
Wasn't the train museum at least fun? Would you ever go back there again? That would be cool.
Sirius XM's on track.
Yeah,
I'll always come back in March because March is the better weather, honestly. Less chance of rain, and at the very least, it's always just more pleasant and it's cool. And there's also home of the fair. Next time I go to the fair, you want me to bring you back one of those pretzels? Because they serve out pretzels at the fair. Or do you prefer a Disney one? Oh, what's this area here? I don't know this building very well.
University of Miami.
No, I mean like this part of the building.
This is University of Miami.
Oh, I just never noticed that new glass building. Is that new?
Yep.
I used to do teen time here. Remember that?
Yep.
He used to take me sometimes. Where did those years go?
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Well, for the Science Museum tomorrow, I already know the main things I want to look at. The Me Lab, we learn about the human body and exercise and that diet virtual game. And I want to see, there's also a new temporary bug exhibit. I'm not really a fan of their planetarium shows. Hey Dad, you're not a fan of the planetarium shows they offer this new location, are you?
They're not as good as the old ones.
They're the best, so in case you're wondering, no, we're not doing that. I also want to see that giant fish tank at the top. That is amazing.
You've been there to see it all. We were talking about that earlier. Glad to have you back at the racetrack from your perch up there watching racing. And you saw a good one on Sunday, Larry Mack. Somewhat surprising maybe at the end in terms of who the players were. But Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez, Ryan Preece, running it out.
You know, before I came here, there were weather updates of several road closures going to happen in Miami to combat spring breakers, but I don't think that was the one that we saw. None of them were those. Right.
What'd you make of Josh Berry?
Right.
And just given the climb that he's had being so different from other races.
I just don't understand. Isn't doing construction at night a bad idea? Because without enough light in, you're going to end up cutting your hand with a saw or something.
Artificial light that makes it just like a football field at night. Right? I used to work on the roads at night in Long Island.
Very popular.
And worst of all, though, if workers are exhausted, aren't they going to end up like getting themselves hurt by accident?
They just like
Night
work
shift.
at night, exactly.
And they sleep during the day, right?
If you and I
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I should try to look up and find out or write a letter to the county.
I wouldn't waste my time.
went and had a beer.
Okay. But at least sue the county on our behalf. Seek for your finger. I really hope you can get a good case against them.
Yeah, Davis said he's going
to win a race. He's going to have
Good luck, Dad. I'm going to pray that you win.
double the top 5 finishes.
If you want, I can show up to testify virtually for you about how hard it was to do things with your hand. Wouldn't that give him a good case? I'll even like fake cry and with the tissue to give the jury to feel sorry. Well, this was a great night. We're heading back home right now, and once home, I'm just gonna say my goodbye part of the video, my outro, and we're gonna end the video. There. This was a very decent night. The Ferris wheel was awesome. So yeah. But I warn you, parking at Bayside's expensive. Here's a tip, folks. If you want to get there and not have to pay that, what you do is you park at any of the Metro Rail stations for the smaller fees. Then you take the Metro Rail, and then for free, you take the Metro Mover, which doesn't cost a cent. To Bayside, there's a stop right outside, and you just walk right in.
But to me, and I've said it 50 times.
Yep, that's what Mom and I did whenever we've gone there together.
Because I guarantee you go up to Team.
You know, Mom you also went there together a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what she would do is she would park her car at the Dayland South Metro Rail station. We would then get on a train, basically, right? The Metro Rail, go over to Government Center. Then we go downstairs, take a Metro Mover, that's a free driverless monorail, and it took us straight to Bayside and walked outside, and boom, we're there for free.
Yeah, it's much better than what we did.
Yeah. Back then, the fee was only like $30 to park back in 2015 or 2016, I think. I mean, you park at Disney Springs at least is free. And you know what? How much is it to park at AMC Sunset? I think I need to. Is it like $8? I think at Sunset Place.
Yeah, probably. It depends on the time there, but
yeah.
Anyway, but after the movie, sometimes it's only like
$4. That's crazy.
Sometimes even because they validate the ticket. Sometimes even less if it's like during the week.
Yeah, I think we know not to do Bayside again unless we go through the whole process of taking the train and everything.
I didn't take Bayside. It was anything special.
Yeah, if they move that Ferris wheel to somewhere nearby, like in Coral Gables, wouldn't that be a better investment, honestly?
I guess, but the view isn't as good here. There's no water. You don't see the city. You know.
Well, okay, I guess that does make sense. If you're in Miami and you're known for the ocean, you want to see the ocean. I guess that does make sense at the end of the day. I still got a good video. I know why cities do a lot of construction. It was said best in that movie Falling Down, because the cities get a budget. If they don't do the amount of work for the budget that they get this year, they're not going to get enough next year, so they do it unnecessarily to keep their budgets intact.
My poor Doodle had a terrible night. We spent almost 6 hours.
I hope Karina helped take care of it.
$350 for a hamburger.
I hope Karina took care of him.
Bella didn't eat her meal. Sophie's was all fat.
I'm sorry about that. I really am.
Yeah, it was just.
I hope this doesn't. I hope this doesn't discourage me from coming in the future.
I hope not, but if it does, I understand.
No, I mean, I meant to say I hope this doesn't make you not want to have me over.
No, of course not.
Look,
We didn't know it was going to be a bad place.
yeah, I'll just write a negative review. I'll say, well, my meal was good.
When we went into that restaurant, I just got a bad feeling. That's why I started saying we should have went to the outside. At least we would have been able to see something. But it just looked like a dungeon.
It was a lot different in 2016. I swear, it was a lot more better and stuff. Probably the pandemic that messed it up. Well, let's head inside, everyone. I'll write a negative review as soon as we get inside, to be honest. I'll take it. Hi, Karina. We're back. Hi, everyone. That is the end of our amazing video. That was day, this concludes day, I think it's day 6 of the Miami trip video. Day 1 was Friday. Day 2 was Saturday. Day 3 was Sunday. Day 4 was Monday. Day 5 was Tuesday. Day 6 is today. So yeah, day 6. This is day 6 of the 2025 Miami vacation in March. So basically that's the end. We had a good time. We did everything we wanted to do, and heck, nothing got in our way. We just want to thank you all for watching. Please make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified of my latest videos. Tomorrow is my official last full day in Miami. Then we have my travel day, so see you then.